I'm a long-time woman, and I'm serving my time. I've been locked away so long now, I've forgotten my crime. Been working on the road now, I've been working by the sea, been working in them cane fields, and I wanna be free. Well, 99 years is a long, long, long time. 99 years is such a long, long, long time. 99 years is a long, long time. Well, look at me, I'll never be free. I'm a long-time woman, ain't nobody to please. I got unnatural feelings, like a bad disease. Well, 99 years is a long, long time. Well, 99 years is such a long, long time. Well, 99 years is a long, long time. Well, look at me, I'll never be free. I'm a long-time woman.
Well, it was a choice between that or the Delphonics with Didn't I Blow Your Mind This Time. Thank you, Pam Grier. Thank you, Jackie Brown. And thank you, Donna Adelson. How's it doing, Donna? 2 long years. 99 years is a long time. Sorry, it's 99 years is a long, 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 long time. But the good news is she'll only have to do about 5 or 6. And then she'll die. Good job, good stuff. Welcome back, friends. What are we doing? Yeah, retrospective. Why not? We'll go through all the Donna. I figured we'd start off just before November 13th, 2023. I think it was on November 8th, is the hot mic. And the reason that is important, the reason I want to start with that, is because that's where she's discussing with her friends the fleeing, the going to Vietnam, and Wendy's letter, which is always funny to listen to, isn't it? Mom, I have to be singularly focused on the boys. So, I'm sorry about your emergency. I know that you are disappointed by the trial, but I am not guilty. Please do not speak to me and go through our lawyers. Fucking cold bitch. Cold bitch. Hello, Daphne. Hello, Acapella. Chauncey Myers. Teresa Dorsey. Madeleine. Boho Hobo. David Anderson Kirk. Boom. Sonic Boom. Kiwi Vanderman. Boss Lady 325. Yeah, sorry about the notification. Apparently it said it was for tomorrow. Or today. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's like a time zone thing, but what a fuck up. What a fuck up on my part. Oh no. Yeah, so then we'll obviously have a little look at the arrest video. I don't want to go through everything in fully, because that's just going to take us the whole night long, right? But I figured we'd do little bits and pieces. And, yeah, probably end with the sentencing. I know everyone loves that. Or the verdict. Definitely the verdict. So let's go. Let's do it. Let's rock. What do I do? Oh, I need this thing. Oh, look. Chauncey Myers, thank you so much for becoming a exclusive metrics package member. That's very nice. Thank you. And enjoy your membership. What? Say what? Hang on. Ah, I see. Good.
George? If there was an appeal.
There's no video for this, obviously, so it's a jailhouse call. You remember the jailhouse call? She's on the phone with Charlie, and Charlie gets disconnected. Now, at the beginning of the call, there's an alert to say, "You are going to be recorded by the jail." You know, so the onus is put on the individuals that are making the call. If they don't want to be recorded, there's an option at the beginning. It says, if you believe you need a private line, press 3, or whatever it is. And Donna, idiot that she is, stressed out. Charlie's been convicted, and she's been talking to him for a few days now. But on this call, the line is a little sketchy. Multiple times he gets cut off, but on this call he gets cut off, but Donna doesn't hang up, so she's still being recorded by the jailhouse, and that's where she chooses to discuss fleeing the country to a non-extradition country, Vietnam. So let's listen to that.
Would it have to be in Tallahassee, or can you move it? Because I don't understand why they wouldn't let you move the venue. I don't. It was blatantly, look, I have, I didn't say this to you before I picked up the phone, but...
These people are so used to having options, aren't they? We would like to have the appeal in Colorado.
There's a lot of things that we have to do, and we've got a very tight time frame. So one of them involves taking care of some things for Roman, taking care of some things through Steinberg. There's just...
Yeah. And Harvey's trying to decide whether he should pack his snorkel or his flippers. Going to be doing a lot of tropical coral reef diving and swimming when we're in Vietnam.
Dad's been on the phone all day, and Susan was nice enough when I called her. She said, I'm going to gather everything up and I'm going to drive down. So she and Rick got here about...
Come to think of it, do they have coral reefs in Vietnam? I've never been. I bet they've got some.
I don't know, 10 minutes before you called so that she could work with us, because we got a couple of hours of stuff to take care of for Roman. So, working on that, and just a lot, but you're going to be okay. You're going to get out of that stupid room. Once you do, you'll start to feel a little bit better. I know.
Yeah, the room is stupid, Donna. Blame the fucking room, not your plan, or your reaction to the bump. It's the room's fault. You're going to get out of that stupid room.
And when I have something that I do need to tell you, I'll speak to Dan. Okay? So, and then I'll let you know what time to call him. Can you hear me, Charlie?
Yeah, he's gone.
You can't hear me again, right? Charlie, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Where are you, Donna?
I'm sorry. The fourth time that they cut the line each time. You have to pay for every minute, but they keep charging every time you reconnect. They say that's a... It's that he's in this room that... So the psychologist, they want to make sure he doesn't kill himself. So the psychologist finally came. And he said to her, if you leave me here, I'll kill myself. There's no light, no nothing. I'm in a cement block. At least let me go back to myself and see where I am.
Charlie's such an idiot, and he's a medical professional, right? You think he'd know a little bit about how to deal with a psych, what do you call it, clinician or something. He's being monitored for suicide watch, and they explain to him, you have to be in this room so we make sure you don't kill yourself. And his response is, if you leave me in this room, I'll kill myself. And it's like, fuckhead, no you won't, because we've made that impossible. All right? And now you have just proved to us that you are of unsound mind. It's like, so we're going to leave you in here for 4 more days than we were going to originally, just to make sure. You know, he just doesn't get it, does he? He's trying to bargain. He's saying, no, well, kill myself, I'm fine, but if you leave me in here, I'll kill myself. You're unstable, you're staying in, and we've made it impossible for you to die.
Please, please don't leave me here. And spoke to him for a little bit, and she said, no, you're perfectly fine, I know that. I just have to go back and, I've got a few of these reports I have to write. Once I get those written and then submit them and then get them approved, you'll be able to go back. So he thought he was going back in an hour, but said that she better get that thing done because I'll lose my mind in here. It's all spirit on the inside. So all you see is yourself. The lights never shut off, day or night. These fluorescent lights, he says, are on all night. He said, I just want to go back where I was. At least I know people. I can see people. He says, here, I'm in a box. So he's just... What? I'm sure he'll pull back or just keep getting disconnected. I didn't even know if he was drinking. He wasn't buying Coke. I ordered nothing. So I can on my shoulders. Because we're in a very tight time. We have to leave. I could have walked. What? I don't want to do. You know what I want to do. But probably not ready. I think would be a nice way to just leave you alone.
Well, check it out. We've got DJ approved curation. I should put that on my business card, if I had one. True Crime Metrics, now with DJ approved curation. Thank you, David Anderson Coke. That means a lot coming from a professional.
Goodbye. I am not myself. Go to prison. He didn't do. I can't push it. I'm not that strong. And I also know how he, in a year and a half, his body has never...
I know it's a little hard to hear this. Do we need boost? Maybe I'll do boost. Let's go up to 250.
It slowly started to deteriorate. I'm old. I have a life. We had a great marriage. Happy, we traveled, we lived good. I really am not unhappy. And I'm more than willing to just say goodbye and let me lie down. It's nothing painful. I just want to go to sleep. We bought our cemetery property a couple months ago. We're good. I'm good. But Wendi did this weekend because I said something that made her feel like I had enough and I'm not going to watch. If the trial doesn't go well, I know what I need to do.
Speaking of their great marriage, have you all seen this? I just saw this for the first time today. Where is it? God damn it, where is it? Ah, motherfucker. Ah, yeah, okay. It's in that folder. Good. Check this out. So that is Who are those guys, huh? Look at that. She even looked evil as fuck then. And Harvey. No wonder you became a dentist. so you can sort out those choppers. Jesus. How old is he there? Young, huh? I mean, she's like 18. What is this? 76. No, that's 76th Avenue. No. Right, it's past 71. Oh, so that 1971 she would have been 21 and Harvey would have been Buffalo 66. So what, 26? No, 22. So she's 21 and he's 22. So they're obviously not taken at the same time. Amazing, huh?
You know something was wrong because he lived here 9 years. Yeah. She's never once just come over and said, I need to talk to you.
Oh, Michelle, I think you missed our song. Maybe we'll play it again in a little bit. Well, thank you, Madeleine. I get this a lot. People are surprised that I pronounce names. And I don't think it's because I'm English. English people are terrible at that. I've traveled. I know how to read.
She sat down on the couch right there. I was sitting here. And she didn't say, look, Mom, this is a horrible time for all of us. Charlie's on trial for his life. We're all aggravated. But if this is what you're thinking, just sat there. And she said, listen, you're suicidal. I'm going to vaporect you. So I said, I'm not suicidal. I'm fine. I'll see the boys tomorrow night. She did. He said, Sunday night. She said, yeah. Great. Now, am I suicidal? No. Do I want to go to sleep and not see my son? I do. Perfectly honest, I do. And we'll do it together. We'll do it together. Leave a note. They'll know when to come and get us. And we'll do it together. The boy. Look, got to make a decision at some point. So after speaking to Dan this morning and knowing what they're thinking of it.
Her friends that are sat on the couch, I don't know if you could hear this clearly or not, but I know that she's saying, well, we've had a good life. I'm fine with ending it all. We'll take all our pills and we'll end it together. You don't hear any protest of that from the friends, like saying, no, you can't do that. Don't be silly. That's not what you want to do. They're just like, well, what are you going to do with that TV? Can we have the TV?
There. I don't know if we'll make it out in time. I really don't. Because Dan said, you might, or you might do all of it, get to the airport, and they'll stop us. And that could happen. It could happen.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It could happen. It will happen.
I've tried. I don't know what I'm doing. I've lost it, but I don't know what I'm doing. And we have to do that stuff for Roman so that people argue with that.
What do you think? How is it normally done?
With stipulations as to who's in charge and it's got to burn cells in a trust and.
Hey, David Anderson Kirk's got a good question for Michelle. What do you think of her hairstyle in that pic? Bearing in mind this is 1971, so You know, we have to take that into account.
Everything is going in under 100 and the trustee and some of the trustee and the board.
David Anderson Kirk says, pre-crack Amy Winehouse. You know, I used to drink with Amy Winehouse in the pub next to my office in Camden Town. And I'd go into the pub every day, and she'd be in there. And nobody, you know, she would just go behind the bar and pour herself a drink and not even pay. You know, I mean, no one gave a fuck. And she was so short, even with that fucking hair thing on top. I mean, it was really, she was really nice. That was just before she died. So, post-crack.
Guardian of the open, then I 30 that somebody would be watching. Well, we want someone to take care of it. Guardian of the place. So,
I would make some effort to respond after it's called. If she would do that, I could sit here with you and say, then would you do that? But I can't because no, it's done. So,
Yeah, Amy Winehouse and who was that other guy who was nowhere near as talented? Alex Zane, who probably none of you know because he was a pretty low-level TV presenter. He used to have a TV show called Rude Tube, which showed funny YouTube videos, and he was always in there too, hanging out. But, you know, I avoided him. He was a dick. But Amy was really cool.
you tell her that I could call George?
No, I don't get it.
I don't know.
And I have the same birthday as Amy Winehouse, 20th of February, and I told her. And I don't think she believed me, so I tried to show her my ID, and then I don't know. I think we'd had too many Magners pear ciders, so I don't think it worked out. I don't think she ever really knew.
I had to get in touch with her. So I said, let me ask George. So I said, George, I can't get in touch with her. Bonds told me my lawyer to call her lawyer if it's about the case. And if we're back, it's not about the case. I have at least sure. When I said, I just got off with Charlie, he's worried about you. He wants to know what, because I said, yeah, we know you never ask anything about your brother, and she doesn't, and she told me it's because her lawyer said she shouldn't ask. But we found out it's not true. But we just got off the phone with
Wendi Adelson doesn't do anything without consulting her lawyer, does she? I mean, she like, do you think she phones up her lawyer in the morning and says, "Hello, is that Mr. Lawyer? Can I speak to John Lareau, please? I was just wondering, John Lareau, whether I should have bran flakes or dry wholemeal toast for breakfast. Could you advise?" No. Yeah, no, I do have blueberry jam. One slice. Okay, thank you.
My attorney said no. And he asked her attorney. Her attorney said,
I never told her that.
but I've never confronted him.
No.
I don't want to.
So I wrote this last night. We know you never ask anything about your brother. This is 8:00 last night. But we just got off the phone with him, and the first thing he asked was, how's Wendi holding up? I didn't have the heart to tell him that you never called us.
It's so untrue. I mean, it's so funny that even in something like this, she can't help but lie. The first thing Charlie said was, "Oh, all the things I'll never get to do." You know, how's Wendi holding up? I mean, that came like way later, like 4 hours into the call. He said, how's Wendi holding up? So the first thing your brother said was, how's Wendi holding up? It's such bullshit.
Or asked about him. I just said, we weren't up to phone calls right now. Everyone looks to protect you. I bet you've got a lot to think about. But then she didn't answer. But then I got another call from Charlie at night, and I said, just got off the phone with Charlie. He's worried about you. He wants to know why we didn't speak. I told him a lie. I said, we're only speaking with you and Dan right now. I couldn't bear to tell him the truth. Your sister never even called us, is the truth. She says this morning, I thought she'd be racing over here last night. Yeah. Dear Mom, I know you are upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I don't know how much anger I really don't. I'm not responsible in any way for Charlie's situation. I am not guilty because I did not do anything wrong, and I was not involved in any way with Danny's death. When I was interviewed by the police and testified in court, I told the truth as I was required to do. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statement at Charlie's trial. Again, I didn't say that. Also, as you know,
You see, she's really put herself as the lone wolf, huh? You know, I mean, the letter is obviously on the advice and, if not completely written by, definitely consulted with John LaRoe and his team of what to say and what not to say. You know, it is so fucking clinical. And Donna doesn't even get that. Donna doesn't even understand that this letter has been placed to say as little as possible, but the facts that need to be said in her own protection. I know that you're upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I did not do anything wrong, and I had nothing to do with Danny's death. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statements, blah, 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 blah.
I do know. My lawyer has advised me not to talk to my family or anyone else about this case. No, about the case, which is true. We've never done it. I followed his advice despite your disagreements with this guidance.
Well, look at this. David Anderson Kirks shares the same birthday with the Dexter copycat killer, Mark Twitchell. You see, now I'm jealous. I don't have any cool murderers. You know, maybe that's the wrong phrasing. Murderers from interesting cases, you know, that share a birthday. I only have creative geniuses. Nina Simone, Enzo Ferrari, Kurt Cobain, Amy Winehouse, Sidney Poitier. I think there's some more. Is that not enough? And then, to top it all off, me. Another miracle born that day.
Please do not text me about this case anymore. Not about the case, is it? Not what I said. About her brother.
Fucking A. Oh, I like that one, Michelle. You share a birthday with Carlos Santana. Well, he's definitely a Leo. He ain't no Cancer.
How are you, Wendi? How's my sister holding up? She can't. If you have anything further to say about the case, please go through our lawyers. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys during this difficult time.
Taking care of the boys during this time. What do you think they're doing? Aside from playing Xbox and basketball and chasing skirt, you know. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys. Yeah. I gave them $20 to order pizza. That was it.
Fine. So I wrote back, okay, we have no desire to speak with you about the case. I guess Dad and I are just shocked that you didn't think of coming to see us or even calling us. We are your parents. We are and have always been there for you and the boys. None of what we wrote matters about the case. That's over. I just want you to know how many times Charlie is asking about you. Not only do you not ask about us, but...
Donna, honey, you are the case. You are the head case. You know, I think when when Wendi says case, she's talking about her head case of a mother. You know, definitely.
One question about Charlie, right? We will need to give you some information shortly, and we need some business assistance. Please let us know if you can be of any help. I have a safe here. I want to give her codes. We're going to be gone. I want her to have all this information. I have the cemetery property. I want her to see all that. I want her to have all these papers and the wills. I want her to see all this. So please let us know if you can be of any help. The other thing is the visa, which she would know about the visa. No, I said we need some business assistance. Please let us know.
And Wendi was under no illusion, you know, that she would, if Donna had made it to Vietnam, she would have never seen her mother again. 100%, right? If she made it to Vietnam and didn't get caught by the cops, you think she'd come back to the US? I highly doubt that, you know. How's she going to do that? As a stowaway on a fucking ocean freighter? That'd be funny. That'd be like the third movie. You know how the third movie is always shit? Like, you've got the first one, that's good. And the second one, the sequel, usually carries some energy from the first, right? Back to the Future, The Karate Kid, other trilogies. You know, but the third movie is always shit. And the third movie would be Donna and Harvey trying to sneak back into the United States as stowaways on an ocean freighter. That's got third movie written all over it.
If not, we'll try to find someone who can help us. This needs an immediate reply so I can start asking other people to help. And then she always gets nervous if we want to talk to her. So I wrote, don't get nervous. Again, nothing, in capital letters, nothing about the case. Just would like to show you some business stuff and personal things.
Talking of Santana, I think the best Santana for Donna Adelson would be Evil Ways, right? Evil Ways.
You can't do it. We must find someone who can. I hope you understand that it has nothing to do with the case. There is no more case. And then I wrote, by the way, you said you have to focus on the boys. Have you told them? So when I got George before, I said to him, he says, I was over there last night. I said, well, I asked Wendi, but I haven't gotten any word from her, so did she tell the boys? And he said, she did. Now, I know Ben was very close.
I like AC/DC if Bon Scott's singing. That Newcastle fucker, what's his name? Brian Johnson. He annoys me. I mean, it's still great. But Bon Scott, bless him. Why'd you die so young?
Writing to Charlie all the time. So I said, how are they? He's been very quiet. He didn't really talk much. He says, Lincoln kind of faced it and said, so he's never coming home. And he's never coming back. And so he said it took him 10 minutes and he was into basketball. I said, fine. He's a child. That's okay. I don't want to see them miserable and upset. That's not my goal. I just want to know how are they. So that's what I said earlier.
I know Acapella. Acapella says, but she was ready to come back whenever necessary. That was so funny, wasn't it? When she was on the stand going, well, you know, we were stressed about the trial and Charlie's conviction, and we thought, where can we go that's peaceful? How about Ho Chi Minh City? Or wherever they were going. Yeah. We're gonna go to Saigon. But hey, if the FBI issue a warrant, we'll fly back of our own accord and turn ourselves in. Non-extradition. No. We the reason we wanted non-extradition is because we didn't want to be held in a third country, in a third world jail for weeks while the FBI take their time getting over here. Because If we went to a country with an extradition treaty, we would be arrested by local authorities who would hold us in bad conditions. I like what who was it that said? I think it was Carl Steinbeck who said, "Well, if that was your issue, then just fly to Oslo in Norway, and they'll put you up in a hotel." I mean, because they have the most funny, probably the nicest jail situations in the world. I mean, I have lived in fucking bedsit apartments that would make a Norwegian jail cell look like the fucking Ritz-Carlton, you know? They got everything in there. They got a little cooking area. They got their own clothes, like, what do you call it? Civilian clothes. They got TV, PlayStation. It's like a nice little flat, right? Nice little apartment, studio apartment. Amazing. I mean, yeah, that's the place to get arrested and held.
George, because it was technical stuff that I couldn't do on the computer. I think just because we were out of it. So, and he's a computer tech person. So I said, "Can you help me with some computer stuff that I can't get done?" And he was on some business calls, and so that he texted me just before I can be there, maybe 5:30. Would that be good? I said yes, but if I can get stuff done, then it's no.
I told Rick we have to pay for the passport.
We have the photos. We have to get them downloaded. And the other thing I don't understand, that my daughter could help me with, but we've been looking it up over and over because things change.
You named your cat after Angus Young. Do you ever dress him up in a school uniform with shorts?
If there is extradition from Vietnam, because we've looked at all the places. I mean, I could go to Korea and China, but there's no extradition. But we're looking for places where there's no extradition.
In 15 minutes.
Who? Really? Good.
Yeah, move to Korea, change your name to Kim, and you'll fit right in.
Maybe she knows about. Maybe she can look up the extradition issue before we waste our time.
She's going to tell on you that my parents are thinking of leaving the country. My lawyer told us to do that. Okay, but if you mention it to Wendi, is Wendi going to tell somebody?
Well, you tell her beforehand. I need to tell you something as an attorney who doesn't talk and has nothing to do with the case. It just has to do with Mom and I and some decisions that we have to make. Yeah, I know you want to bring her up and show her where everything is. If the plane crash, no one's going to know where anything is or who belongs to what. So I would like her to come up here so she could see it. I don't think that's asking too much. She can live 3 hours away. Every time she says, "Can you do this? Can you come here? Can you do this?" Everything. How many times do we have
Only lives 3 hours away. Now, I always wondered what that meant, because Wendi lives quite locally to Mom and Dad in Miami, right? But thinking back to the trial, Donna and Harvey are over in Tampa, right? With the snowbirds. Remember the snowbirds? We're snowbirds, so we said they could use our place to get away from the press. The gourmet swingers. Did everyone see our post about the gourmet swingers? We'll show you soon. That's where they are right now, of course. She only lives 3 hours away. Yeah. Well, you're not 3 hours away from anyone if you both live in Miami, are you? Depending on traffic, as Wendi would say. Well, depending on Miami traffic.
We can't have to cancel. Wendi needs us for this. Wendi needs us to babysit. So we've been really good nannies, and I guess our job is up. Because now the boys are older, they can go out with friends, they can do things on their own. So she doesn't need grandma.
Is it sinking in, Donna? You've been really good nannies, and now you're not needed anymore. And you go back in the bottom drawer, baby.
Grandpa, okay, pretty hurtful. Have one son that I don't speak with. being dead. And my daughter, whom I love, is doing this. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, no, it is sad, Donna. But, at least you have the comfort of knowing that all of your children are alive.
I said to Harvey, I swear to God, our family was cursed. Absolutely cursed. And I don't know how to take care of it.
You're the curse. It's you. It's the Jacob curse. Jacob's curse. God, that'd be a good name for that'd be a good name for the horror version of the movie that we watch every Halloween. Jacob's curse. The Jacob's curse. Like it.
Anymore. So,
Naples, thank you, Veronica. Thank you. Isn't that real close, though? Let me see. Oh, no. Not at all. Naples is pretty much due west from Fort Lauderdale. So I guess that'd be 3 hours from Miami. Why don't you tell us, Veronica? Is it 3-hour drive from Miami? Bearing in mind you've got to get out of Miami as well, which would be taking up time. And then you got to go all the way on the 41 or the 75. Veronica must have done that drive 100 times. Taking the schnauzer to some event, some networking event where the schnauzer can... Does your dog have his own business cards? Did he pull? Did he pull at the ball, the disco?
Emails up under our feet.
All right, so let's play the arrest video now. I mean, we've gone from the hot mic to the... Or should we go and just do our song one more time for the people that are just joining us now?
I'm a long-time woman, and I'm serving my time. I've been locked away so long now, I've forgotten my crime. Been working on the road now, I've been working by the sea, been working in them fields, and I wanna be free. Well, 99 years is a long, long, long time. 99 years is such a long, long, long time. 99 years is a long, long time. Well, look at me, I'll never be free. I'm a long time woman. Natural feelings like a bad disease. Well, 99 years is a long, long time. Well, 99 years is such a long, long time. Well, 99 years is a long, long time. Well, look at me, I'll never be free. I'm a long-time woman.
Hi, how are you? You have an ID? You're under arrest for
That's exactly what I was hoping that you weren't going to say. How long were they talking before he said that? You know, it's not like she needs to be identified. They're looking at their passports going, "Whoa, do you think it's her?" They know it's you. You're under arrest. You're under arrest for the murder of Dan Markel.
yourself a... No, I don't want to give it to you. Why do I have to?
Because my attorney said not to.
Why do I have to give it to you? Oh, this is evidence. Evidence. Ma'am, do me a favor. She's under arrest. You can I have to go with. I have to go. I have to look at the. You don't have to go with. Let me help you out. No, I have to stay. Please don't do this. Don't stay. You need to grab the bags. Take the bags. Yeah. And you need to wait outside. Okay.
My husband's on the state here.
Please don't do this. Oh, okay. Do you want a TV? I'll give you a TV if you let my wife go. 2 TVs. They're really expensive.
Told he can't
Yeah,
come
I
with
can.
me.
Please, can I go?
Have you made arrangements for your cemetery plot? Because we've got a cemetery property that we would be willing to let you have, and it's all paid out. It's all, it's clear. 2 plots, you and your wife, on top of a hill, overlooking a babbling brook. Does it sound like something you'd be into, Pat Sanford? No money down. It's yours. Take it. Just let my wife go.
No, you can't join me there. Oh, don't do this, please.
Please.
Oh,
Someone's got to help him get home. This is terrible. You can't do this. This is insane.
Can I hold on to that for me?
Is that okay with you?
Please. You don't have that with handcuffs on. She's not going anywhere. Please. Do you have anything in your pocket?
No.
Do you have anything of value in you?
No, I
Does she have a necklace on? You can take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, take it.
Why did he have to say that? Why the fuck did he have to say that and make millions of people around the world imagine Donna Adelson stuffing something into, our place? Do you have anything on you or in you? Do you have anything in your pockets or in you? Up you? Do you have anything up? Fuck off, man.
Take it off, yeah. And the earrings, the rings, take everything. You give it to your husband. Because once you arrive at County Yale...
Yeah, you're not going to need it anymore. Maybe he can sell some of this, for your defense.
They're gonna make you remove all that.
Can I call my attorney?
You have a passport already?
Where am I going?
Just hold the company finger.
Where am I going?
All gets a little bit sweet, the intonation then, when there's a request, isn't it? Can I call my attorney? Excuse me, gentlemen. Sir. Gentlemen, sir. May I please call my attorney, please?
You're going to the Dade County jail.
Dade County Yale.
Wish we could get a clear picture of her, Oh, where was the phone thing? Let me see if I can find that real quick. Because I tried to do an enhancement of the phone. Donna Adelson's home screen. Let me see here. What is it in? Posts? Maybe it's in posts. Phone. Ah, yes, this one. So let's searching. We go up. Yeah. No. Yes, posts. So here's the cell phone. Okay, so you get a nice shot of her phone as she's being arrested. But what I've never been able to work out really I mean, I see a woman holding a young boy baby, right? 18-month-old, 2 years old, something like that. No, maybe, yeah, two and a half. Could be 3. About, it seems appropriate that that would be Roman. If you squint with this enhancement, you can just about make out the baby boy, or the very young boy. But the woman holding him is much more of a question. The shape of the face does not look like Brianna Price to me whatsoever. And I'm not sure why Donna Adelson would have Bree on her phone. She's really not that warm about her. And Donna Adelson's the kind of person where it would really matter to her to not have someone on her home screen that she didn't quite like, She would never put someone that she didn't like a lot on her home screen because she's that kind of sick person. But I just never been able to work out who that is. It's definitely not Wendi. It's not her. I mean, could it be Donna? Her hair looks too dark and her face looks too round. And I went through all of Bree's Instagram and I was thinking maybe I can find that picture and see what it is. But I've just never been able to work out who that woman is. Does anyone? Yeah, Donna with the boy. It's not. I think it's Roman. The boys are much older than that now. And what is she going to have? A photograph on her home screen from 10 years ago? That doesn't really add up to me. I think it's Roman and someone that we don't know. I don't think it's Donna. I don't think it's Bree. It's certainly not Wendi. Not that it really matters. I just got all excited when we got a glimpse of something of her personal property. I mean, is there an aunt? I don't know. Anyway, not that important. But it's just nice when you get something of their personal property because it's not the sort of thing that we would get from discovery in trial, But I don't know.
No, this is right here, the one on top.
I'm sorry, remove for hearings? How it happened?
Sincerely heartfelt. What's happening? What's happening? Bah! You're killing me. I am afraid I will awaken my housemates from my laughter blurting out. Glad I wasn't sipping a drink at that moment. What did I say?
1 minute.
And all the people that are queuing up to get on that Emirates flight, they obviously think this is like a drugs bust, right? They don't know who Donna Adelson is.
You take it right through here.
Yeah, we'll go back out and just...
You're making a mistake. It's not a mistake. It's 2 mistakes.
You're making a mistake. That's another mistake. That's 2 mistakes. First Charlie, that was the first mistake. Now Donna, that's the second mistake. That's a lot of mistakes, Pat Sanford.
This off for me?
Can you take it off, please, Donna? I don't want to hurt her.
Can you take it off? Can you take it off? I mean, do they ever get tired of talking like that? Can you take it off and not make another mistake? And give me some coffee? Hot coffee.
Please.
Just a minute. Just a minute.
Please.
It's getting there. What's up, honey? Listen to me.
Yeah. I'll call.
Get in an Uber, go home.
I will.
Take
I
it
will.
easy.
I will.
All right?
Yes.
Here, honey.
If there's anything else in her person that she wants to.
Oh, it's coming, sweetheart. It's coming. Just a second.
Do you have her driver's license by any chance?
I'm sorry?
Her driver's
It's in my
Yeah.
it's in my purse.
Yeah.
How you had any could give right? Sure. Do
It's
you need her
almost there.
passport? Or can I give it to the husband? The passport can I give it to
What's up?
Where is it?
It's in the blue and white. It's in the blue and white.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get her driver's license for it. Yeah.
And the license, the address on your license is correct?
Yes.
She needs all her details.
When she goes to the jail, they work in the hospital.
Puss in Boots. What, the camera image? Puss in Boots. You see, I haven't... Are you talking about the animated movie? Because I have not seen that. Maybe I should have a look. Is that the one where Antonio Banderas is narrating? I mean, that sounds great in itself.
All in here, though.
Yes, they work. If I take them here, what will happen is when you go there, they possibly toss them out. So when you go to there, you will meet the nurse and the doctor, and then they'll work in conjunction with the hospital to get you whatever you need.
Yeah, but I
Not narrating, I mean, he's doing the voice of the cat, you know what I'm saying?
don't have a list with me. I know what's.
Driver's license? Yes.
I have
Okay, Nike's getting a nice bit of product placement, isn't it? On these criminals. I wonder if they mind. I guess they don't mind. You know, any exposure is good exposure, right? Want to go to Vietnam? Just do it. Just flee. Are you on the run? Are you going to need to run from the cops? Choose Nike.
Is it multiple or is it just one or two?
there's a bag of medication in here. Is that what you're asking?
Medication, is that what we're calling it? You mean all your fucking designer drugs that your pharmaceutical prescription writing crook of a husband dentist got for you? Yeah. You see that bag, the carry-on? It's full of pills. My medication. My self-medicated medication. My illegal illicit drugs, which any street criminal would be locked away for 18 months minimum, but I'm rich and live in an exclusive building, so this is my medication.
Asking me?
She can take medication.
No, I know. I was just trying to find out if it was like one or two. Yeah, if it was one or two, then she maybe could take the name down.
Do you need anything else from her?
Can I ask
So
you
we're good to
something?
go?
Can someone just get my husband outside and
So I'll get
The gentleman here will assist him in any way there.
What is she going on about that for? Please, someone's got to help him get out. You just follow the exit sign. He's been in a fucking airport before. I mean, what? Please. Have a heart. Show my husband to a taxi.
I'll be okay.
I have the ring. Hold on.
Let me have the ring.
I have the ring. You know, I remember... I remember way back. I think it was even before I had a channel. Or maybe it was just when I had a channel. I don't know. But I remember people talking about this statement right around the time it happened, or just after, when they started going. When Donna says, "I have the ring," is that the ring that was the Holocaust heirloom that Wendi stole from Dan and wouldn't give back? Why would it be? I mean, people get awful colourful with their imaginations, don't they? Why would that happen? And she'd be wearing it out of the airport. I mean, what are you talking about? imagination, dreamland material. It's not even worth considering. It's not even going, should we do a bit of research on that and see if we can find out if it's true? Because it's obviously not true.
Okay.
Alright, so I don't have.
Yeah, Chauncey. Donna also likes the shoe brand Hoka, which I'd never heard of before. But is anyone in chat wearing Hoka shoes right now? Are they comfortable? Because I did a little bit of research when I saw them, and apparently they're very exclusive. They've got all this technology, and they're great for the elderly, and they make the elderly feel like they can walk like a 20-year-old. I mean, that's what they say on their website.
The meds, honey, they're all in here.
Give me 1 moment, please. Hold the body. 1 moment. Thank you.
Airport 3050 clear.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Imagine the stories. Imagine the stories that all those people queuing up to get on the plane told to their friends and loved ones when they got to the other end. We were just getting on the plane and we saw this old woman. She was getting arrested by all these cops. They walked her out in handcuffs. Must have been drugs. And a few months later, you see a news article and you go, hang on, is that woman? Grandmother Gotti, Tallahassee murder, and then they probably watch the case. They probably follow my channel now, So if anybody here was in that line, let us know in the comments. Please do like the video, subscribe, share, leave a comment, support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. PayPal links in the description, merchandise links in the description, and also other links, Patreon links, and social network links, and Discord links. They're all there. They're right there. I can't wait to just have a walk around this airport and go, wow, look, yeah. Here it is. There's the carpet. There's those stupid massage chairs. I remember one time flying from Brazil to London, which is a long flight. And just before you get on the plane, there was someone, not a massage chair, but a masseur. And I said, yeah, okay, fucking 12-hour flight, hit me. Give me what you got. Give me what you got, Brazil. And I told him to go as hard as possible because I could take it. Man, I regretted that. He did things to me. He broke me. I mean, it was fucking horrific. But after it was done, it was a great flight. It was a really good flight. I went straight to sleep.
All units, please adjourn.
Go out or?
With all their pharmaceutical knowledge and their apparent willingness to commit suicide anyway, going to the airport, this is what they should have done. I mean, you know, what do you call it? A cyanide pill, which you can get in about the same size as a fucking microdot. Goes under the fingernail. Easy. You store it under the fingernail. In the event of your arrest, in the event of capture, finger in the mouth, cyanide. it's lights out. Lights out. They'd both drop dead right there. You know, we see that sometimes in the court. You know, guilty verdict comes on, pill goes in the mouth, tiny pill goes in the mouth, psh, lights out. You know, I mean, why didn't they think about that? They're just really, they're all just a little bit thick, aren't they? You know, in the mind, thick mind, nothing. You know, Veronica has an interesting, thought-provoking comment here. She says, I don't think Wendi would give Donna the ring. Wendi probably had it melted down and reshaped into something offensive, like a swastika, or, you know, a little tiny figurine of Dan Markel with, you know, getting shot. A little tiny figurine of Sigfredo and Markel, and Sigfredo's shooting him in the head, and that's been melted down and reshaped with the gold of the ring, and then the stone, the precious stone. I don't know what she did with that. I mean, you know, people always go to sell it, but she doesn't need the fucking money. And the calling card of Wendi Adelson, right, is little inside joke, sick humor, bullet bourbon, right? There's other examples. I can't think of any right now, but I know there's other examples, enough to show that it's a pattern of behavior. And when you've got a pattern of behavior, that's I don't know where the investigation's at, I don't know where the prosecution's at with their plan and why she hasn't been arrested yet, but if they needed to make something happen, the thing to focus on would be her pattern of behavior of sick, private joke, inside humor, sick humor, you know. It's predictable. She can't resist. She loves it, you know. How could they exploit that? Because that's with someone like Wendi, that's the thing you need to do. You need to identify the pattern and then use that pattern as a test. No, not necessarily a test, but to trap her into something in some way, you know? Welcome, Fractured Fairy Tales 24. Hello, new here. Hello to mods. Love what I hear so far. Here for the Adelson's exposure and snark as fuck. Yeah, that's pretty much what we do.
You have your case number, Vicky? No.
Would have been so much better if they'd put her on one of those little luggage, you know, cars. Just bundled her onto a luggage car and Pat Sanford drives her away. with a little siren on it, maybe flashing light and a siren. Criminal coming through.
Okay. I'm going to 06 from now, from here, and then I'll get the case number for the video.
That's exactly what I've thought, Michelle. They are a little clunky looking. But I think all shoes are getting like that. Whenever I go and like try and buy a pair of shoes right now, I have to go to about 6 different stores, and then I give up, and then I try and go back to them again and think, okay, find something that you like, because they all seem shit now. You know, I don't know. Like, I remember when. If I needed to buy a pair of shoes, I could go and find a good pair, and okay, those are good, comfortable, practical, stylish, and now they're all shit. So there's something in the industry. The industry is changing, and I've noticed. I think, okay, so is it Hoka? Is that what you mean by a long O? Hoka. Hoka is a short O. And Hoka is a long O. I guess that's what you mean. Yeah, the soles are like, how do I describe it? Like a bowed. Like it's not flat. It's like almost like a upside down semicircle. But well, not a full semicircle, but you know what I mean, like a crescent shaped. And I don't know about that. I don't think I'd like that. I don't think you'd like it, Michelle, either. Standing up all day behind that chair of yours. You should just get some Doc Martens. Might as well take a look while we're here, right? I mean, hang on. I need to make that background white. How do we do that? We do it like this. White. So, what do we have? Horrible. I mean, if anybody sees a pair they like, 165 euros. Like, can you imagine? I try to spend no more than 30. Oh my God, what the fuck is that? Look at that. No, that's not a shoe. Looks like a 59 Cadillac. It's a Cadillac for your feet. Bondi Mary Jane. That's a drug reference. Absolutely no. What the fuck? As Charlie Adelson would say. Charlie, do you like these shoes? Absolutely no. Horrible. I don't like them. Does anybody have a pair? Are they any good? I mean, not these specific ones, because no one in their right mind would buy that. But Hoka in general. Does anybody have a pair of Hokas? Can we hear anything good about them?
You want to use the elevator? No, I'll be in front. That won't work. Oh, the other one on the other side. I'll hold you.
See you later, Michelle.
All right, there you go.
In the interests of timekeeping, we're going to skip a few bits here.
You fit in? Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. We're just going to go to our video that we did on the Donna Adelson transport, right? Because this is November 13th. Now on November 20th, she is going to be. When did I make this? I forget. Hang on. Let me find it. Video. Oh yeah, this is good. We did good on this one. It's all professionalized.
Glasses up a little on my nose.
Like that?
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Huh? I'm finna go get Craig so we can go get this Adelson lady from Miami.
Yeah, I just got you with my laser.
Sorry about that.
No, that's alright.
Yeah.
That's all on the tag. I was like, dang it. Bring it in.
Sorry about that, Sarge.
You're alright,
But we're finna get out of here. We got Dade County. The mother, Adelson. The last piece of the puzzle.
Puzzle pieces. Puzzles don't fit. Pieces the puzzle don't fit. Puzzle pieces.
For the mama.
Yes. She's coming back with us.
I miss Rashbaum. Yeah, I know the one, Michelle, Covent Garden.
All right, come on up. Watch your step getting on this van. Take your time. I got you. There you go. I got you. Step right there. There you go. Take your time. Watch your head. Watch your step. You good? Yeah? All right. Wherever you sit.
Wherever you want to sit now.
You got 8 seat belts on this van. Strap into any one of them. All right? I don't care which one you do it. Just make sure you strap into one. Pick any one. If it's that one, it's going to be on the other side. Look to your right. There you go.
See, she's got her Hokas on there. You see? You can just read on the side. It says Hoka. Hey, if anyone from Hoka company is listening and want to send me money for promoting your horrible shoes, you can reach out to us at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. If you want to send me a pair of Hokas, I'll test them, and I'll have my dog test them, and we will give feedback live with a link to your business. And if anyone wants to support the channel, buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics, links in the description.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, the drama.
I can't feel my fingers.
Are you really warm?
My fingers are frozen.
They're really warm.
No, I mean frozen in the position.
Are the cuffs aren't tight, are they? No. All right.
Where is Sally? Has anybody seen Sally? Is Sally lurking in the background? Sally, I've been meaning to ask you how you feel about Sheryl Crow. Do you like Sheryl Crow? Or do you not like Sheryl Crow at all? Because I have something I want to tell you, but I don't want to offend you. Nice reference to the Edsel a cappella. The prettiest of all classic Americana. I've got to dig out our special thumbnail for this. People loved the thumbnail.
your time. Let's see if this will help out a little bit. Go ahead. Take your time. I got you.
I hope this pair of officers got some major promotion or bonus, because I have never seen such compassion given to someone less deserving of, to someone so not deserving of kindness. Incredible. You know? When someone shows you such kindness, if you have a soul, which, you know, obviously we don't suppose that she does, if you have a soul, it is the most touching thing in the world, right? It's incredible. You suddenly look and you go, wow, look. There are.
Take time. You want some more water? You think you might be able to use the rest? You think that might help?
Yeah, you're not going to shit yourself, are you? Do you need to use the restroom? I mean, please tell us if you do. Stanley, bring in the bucket. You're going to have to go in front of us while we watch, because you're high risk.
Go ahead and tell them to have EMS from out check out.
Alright.
We're gonna have a check out.
Alright.
We're gonna have EMS come and check you out, okay? Ms. Adelson. Yes, ma'am. I don't want nothing to happen to you. I want to make sure you're alright. I don't know what's going on right.
When I first saw this, I thought to myself, is she trying... I don't know, because I always think in the movie version, you know, is she trying to get into a hospital, right? So this is what would happen in the movie scene. Like, EMS come and they take her away to the hospital where she can be monitored and, you know, get her fluids right or whatever. And then it cuts to a shot outside the hospital. And Harvey Adelson is pulling up in a black 2001 Lexus with over 100,000 miles on the clock. You know? And he just looks, sunglasses, real nice, you know, pair of aviators on or something, and he just looks real smooth, you know, and then he just pulls into a pulls round the back where he sees some maybe like laundry guys going back in after having a cigarette break, and he just puts his foot on the door, sneaks into the hospital. The doctors have pulled that curtain around Donna's bed area, and then Harvey just appears through the curtain. We're getting you out of here. You know? They climb down the fucking drain pipe into the Lexus and speed away. Something like that. Is that what she was going for? I doubt it, but you know. You've got to think, part of her brain would go, is Harvey going to try and do something? Because if he is, I need to do my bit. And we can't communicate, so I've got to try and get into a hospital. Because if I'm in a hospital, it might be less secure and I'll be able to slip out of those cuffs. I don't actually think this happened, but it was cool to think about.
Now, are you familiar? Have you ever had stuff like this before now? It's just an uncomfortable ride.
uncomfortable ride, you know, just uncomfortable 7-hour ride back to Tallahassee, the last place on earth that you want to be. Just an uncomfortable ride, uncomfortable destination.
Communicate. Calling, answer.
Okay. What exactly are you feeling?
My hands are like frozen in this position.
Yeah, well, you say they're frozen. Yeah, but they're extremely warm.
I don't mean like the position.
Yeah.
The temperature.
Okay, not the temperature. All right. Okay. Just want to make sure. Well, we call it EMS. We're going to get you checked out and find out what's going on.
So let's do a little bit of medical background, shall we? What can we do about... We know she's a habitual Xanax user. Benzo. Let's see what we can find out from the American Medical Association. What do we have? Get that out of here. Oh, nope. Shh. Net detective's comment. Oh. Good night, net detective. So, what do we have here about withdrawal? Xanax withdrawal timeline. Xanax withdrawal can begin 24 hours after the last dose, and symptoms may last between a few days to weeks. Okay, so we're 7 days after her last dose, and I bet that was a high dose before she went to the airport. The use of benzodiazepine, even as directed for as little as 3 to 6 weeks, can result in dependence, including withdrawal upon discontinuation. When used for 6 months or more, research suggests that around 40% of people experience moderate to severe withdrawal symptoms when they stop taking the drug. Several researchers have described 2 distinct phases in benzodiazepine withdrawal: acute withdrawal, which lasts between 5 and 28 days after stopping benzodiazepines, and a more protracted withdrawal phase, which can last up to a year or more in some cases. Studies indicate, in general, symptoms of acute withdrawal from benzodiazepines can include anxiety, panic attacks, hyperventilation, tremors, sleep problems, muscle spasms, loss of appetite, sweating, general discomfort, hypersensitivity to light, sound, or touch, abnormal sensations, the sensation of being detached from your body. Well, that sounds like a good one. Psychosis, including hallucinations, delusions, and delirium. Well, we know that came. Seizures. Studies indicate that between 10% and 25% of chronic benzodiazepine users experience protracted withdrawal when they stop taking the drug. Symptoms typically include new or worsening anxiety and depression. Additionally, benzodiazepines such as Xanax are associated with memory or cognitive problems. Some research has suggested that benzodiazepine-related changes in cognitive function may persist to some degree even after discontinuation. Factors that affect Xanax withdrawal. Several factors affect Xanax withdrawal. Many more severe acute benzodiazepine withdrawal is associated with the use of high doses. Concurrent use. Well, we know she's on high doses. Mom, take a pill, Mom. Make Dad take a pill. Don't make yourself sick over this, Mom. I mean, it's their answer for everything. Take a pill. Concurrent use of multiple benzodiazepines, longer durations of use, and the use of shorter acting benzos, e.g. Xanax. Additionally, research suggests that alprazolam withdrawal may be associated with higher instances of rebound anxiety compared to other benzodiazepines. These rebound symptoms are often more severe than they were before Xanax was initiated. Concerns also exist surrounding certain populations and Xanax use. Changes in how the body is able to absorb, metabolize, and eliminate active forms of the drug can influence its pharmacological effects. Studies indicate that Xanax may be more slowly metabolized in older adults, individuals with liver disease, and those who are obese. Research suggests that Asian individuals may experience relatively higher peak serum concentrations and longer elimination times for Xanax compared to Caucasians. Anything else? Xanax withdrawal treatment. Due to the challenges associated with benzodiazepine withdrawal and discontinuation, the World Health Organization, WHO, recommends that healthcare professionals use the schedule to help individuals taper benzodiazepines safely. Well, not in jail, they don't. As mentioned, clinicians may use a relatively long-acting medication such as Valium to help stabilize individuals experiencing benzodiazepine withdrawal and then gradually decrease the dose over a period of days or weeks to keep the individual safe and as comfortable as possible. Anything else? Anything good? Coping with Xanax withdrawal. Withdrawing from Xanax can be challenging. If you are coping with Xanax withdrawal symptoms, know that they will subside with time. Consider the following coping strategies. Access counseling support. Utilize relaxation therapies. Don't skip appointments. Celebrate your progress. Yeah, do that. In jail. What else we got here? We're going to get the medical people out. If they've been called out, they've been called out, haven't they?
And if you step outside, that'll help. You don't know? All right.
I really need special treatment. I really need to be considered as a special case scenario here. Okay? I need drugs.
Do you stick your leg out? Is that a possible? Okay. Like this.
You want to stick your leg out? Yeah, that's about as good as it gets, Donna. We are going to let you put your leg out.
Yeah, we'll have you in this. You might be having some anxiety right now. you gotta do is just kind of control your breathing right now, okay? You gotta take some deep breaths in and slowly release them out. You have to relax.
This guy is incredible. You know? Obviously not medically trained beyond first aid. But, you know, recognizes what is an anxiety attack and knows how to adopt that calm, comforting demeanor, which is the best medicine for the kind of anxiety that just keeps making itself worse. I mean, look at his posture. Look at his eyes, his arm. I mean, it's just incredible guy. I just love him. It's great.
A little bit now, because right now you're starting to call yourself some anxieties, okay? So deep breaths in and slowly release them out. Come on, you gotta work your breathing now. More water. So you got you.
Darren, Rob.
Okay, let's get some more water. There you go.
Some people told me that they were going to frame this and put it on their wall. I think it could have been better, but it is kind of fun. Oh, Donna. You so crazy.
You know, as you say, she's not cold. Okay. She's just in this hands just kind of locked up on her. Okay. For no reason, but they kind of.
You see, Chauncey's having flashbacks already. I've totally missed out on the chat. How much is going on in chat? Maybe we should go through the comments. Pewee Newton says, I doubt they were as compassionate with Luis Rivera. I don't know. I think Luis Rivera, his character doesn't call for compassion, really. I think he knows how to talk to people. I think he knows how to command respect, you know. I don't think they treat him like an animal. Even Charlie Adelson, you know, he got his Wendy's, he was, you know, you learn pretty quick, if you want to, how to gel with the people transporting you, I think. Obviously, a lot of inmates specifically and intentionally take the other route of hostility, but that's just counterproductive to their own interests. Lewis doesn't play the sympathy game. My godfather, who did about 10 years in Australia, 10 years, what did he used to do? He used to do the toothpaste in the mouth, foaming at the mouth thing all the time, just to get a ride down to the hospital and sit in the hospital for a few hours, just for something to do. And he's foaming at the mouth again.
They kind of loosening up now. I feel the tension release. You feel the tension release there, Ms. Ace? I feel it. Some anxiety and stuff.
Right.
can take that. Cuffs on it. No. You know, she's fine. I mean, on the leg shocks and no issues or nothing like that. Even the handcuffs, I mean, wasn't tight. No.
Would you like some more water, Miss Adelson?
This would be great, Veronica Schneider. I'm just imagining them getting back in the van, continuing their drive on one of the quieter roads between Miami and Tallahassee. And up ahead, they see someone with a flat tire, you know, flagging them down. Please, help! And then, you know, a van full of guys with sawn-offs get out. Bust open the back doors of this van. You're coming with us. Harvey dresses up as a nurse. That's fantastic. You know, and a nurse, a nurse from the late 60s, kind of slutty, right? Yeah. What would nurses wear in 1968? Let's see if we can find out. Nurses, hot nurses. Let's do hot nurses in 1968. Well, that's not what I had in mind at all. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. This is funny. Harvey Adelson, he pulls off the costume perfectly, but he gets he's 5 decades out, and he ends up coming in looking like this and drawing more attention than if he'd have just walked in as himself. Where is the picture? Where did it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Harvey Adelson. Hey, who was alive in 1968? Raise your hands. Is it true? Check this out. Chauncey says, we could have... am I missing some context here? Let me just have a scan of these comments. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, but he really needs needed those nuggets. What nuggets are we talking about? I've missed something. That's okay. I'll catch up. My brain will catch up. Not to mention the sauce. I imagine condiments are scarce in prison. Fucking A. Yeah. Like, non-existent. Do they still get benzos if they're prescribed, or only meds for serious conditions like diabetes allowed? I mean, if for prisoners, if you needed you wouldn't be given like a bottle of Xanax because that would be fucking currency, right? I mean, if you absolutely needed some kind of drug like that, it would be administered in sick bay by a nurse, and you'd probably be staying in sick bay. I mean, yeah, that's and you'd have to really fucking need it for a reason. They're very, very. There's so much drug-seeking behavior in prisons that it's extremely what's the word? Stringent, you know, monitored, disciplined. After I got over my panic attack, I sure would have loved some of Wendy's chicken nuggets and sweet and sour sauce. Ah, these are the nuggets we're talking about, Charlie's nuggets. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They probably pare it down to serious necessity. Yeah, exactly. We could have my mother on a live. You see, this is the comment I spotted. We could have my mother on a live. She would be able to tell you everything you want to know about Xanax and Xanax withdrawal. Ah, okay. Great. Maybe we should do that. Well, we can talk about that. Christina says, I don't believe that sudden weight gain is only based on prison food. I suspect some appetite suppressant. Well, it's lack of movement as well, you know. Lack of exercise. But no alcohol, you know. So, I mean, it's kind of funny when you look at someone like Sarah Boone, who seemed to put on weight a lot, quite a bit. And you'd expect someone who drank as much as her, when alcohol is removed, to shed weight, you know. She's so over the top, Donna, isn't she? Everything, you know, when she's doing that crying after the verdict, when they're wheeling her away, and she's just like, I mean, it's literally like that. That's not how people cry unless they want people to know they're crying, isn't it so?
Try to drink some more water? No? No. Okay.
Do you have any sparkling? Is that Evian? I only drink Evian.
have EMS on the way to check there. Come and take a look at you, okay?
Yeah, oh, the drama. Is there anything more? Right, then the medics come. We'll skip all through this. Ambulance. Yeah, there's not. Oh. Let's just see when they get her out of the van.
All right.
I mean, there's not much to see there, but if anyone wants to see the whole thing, check that out on our channel page. It's a long trip. Much longer than in a car, obviously. Sincerely Heartfelt is born in 1955. Oh. 55 is one of my favorite numbers. Oh, hang on.
Come on.
No, it's 1954 because they're going to turn 71 in the 29th of this month. Well, 54 is all right too, you know. But 55 is better.
Take your time coming out the van. Watch your step. Watch your head. Make sure you step on the. There you go. All right. Good. Just go with sides. Just hold on the side. Good.
Right, well now we're going to go to first appearance, right? Oh yeah, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, leave a comment. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com. Oh, we need to start our goal. Oh, we're so late with our goal. God damn it. God damn it. Super chats. Hit us up with a super chat. Support the channel. buymeacoffee.com/TrueCrimeMetrics. Donna Adelson. First court appearance. Maybe do her Arthur hearing too, right? Oh, this is funny. This is great. I love this one. This is Chief Mac.
We're here this afternoon in state of Florida versus Donna Adelson, 2023 CF 3226. Counsel of record as to each party may make their appearances.
Georgia Kappelman and Sarah Catherine Dugan for the state.
Marisol Descalzo on behalf of Donna Adelson, who's present in court and seated to my left.
Mr. Pimentel, Mr. Toomey, go ahead.
Greg Toomey, Your Honor, for both the Sheriff's Office and, yes, Chair, the medical provider in the jail.
Sheriff's Office General Counsel James Pimentel, sir.
All right. For everyone that is observing on Zoom, please do not interfere with the hearing. Of course, you may observe as to everything that takes place. Mr. Scalzo, I've reviewed your emergency motion to enjoin the jail. Is there any further argument or testimony that you wish to take in support of your motion?
Your Honor, I'll just add to supplement to my motion, which was filed last week, that we are now on day 22 of direct observation. Mrs. Adelson continues unable to participate in her defense. She's not permitted any papers. I cannot mail her anything. I did have a call with her on Friday but only because Mrs. Kappelman facilitated it for me. And on that call, it was not a private call. Ms. Adelson was forced to put me on speakerphone with guards listening. There is just no way that Mrs. Adelson can prepare for her defense in this manner.
All right, there is one question that I had.
Slow down, Miami motormouth lady, Marissa Descalzo. Fucking hell. We're not in South Florida. This is Sleepyville, okay? We're Tallahassee up here. We're nice and easy going, slow, but we get the job done right. So you're not going to impress anyone with your, you know, this is why I'm really quite curious to see the difference. I'm sure I've watched Miami court proceedings before, but not in any depth. Certainly nothing like what we've done with this trial. But with the Courtney Clenny trial coming up, that's going to be in Miami-Dade. You know, are they all like this? The lawyers with the fast talking and the shark attack nature
that you wish to take in support of your motion.
Your Honor, I'll just add to supplement to my motion, which was filed last week, that we are now on day 22 of direct observation. Mrs. Adelson continues unable to participate in her defense. She's not permitted any papers. I cannot mail her anything. I did have a call with her on Friday, but only because Mrs. Kappelman facilitated it for me. And on that call, it was not a private call. Ms. Adelson was forced to put me on speakerphone with guards listening. There is just no way that Mrs. Adelson can prepare for her defense in this manner.
All right, there is one question that I had specifically as to this issue, and I noticed within your pleading that you had quotes from your client and also some observations of what has been taking place with the correctional staff. Are you alleging that you have no ability to access your client or that there is limited contact with your client?
No, Your Honor, I'm not saying that there is.
Oh my God, Harley D's just had hernia surgery. What have you been lifting, man? Don't tell me you've been trying to lift one of those planes of yours, right? Wait for the machine. God, okay. Everybody wish Harley get well soon. And yeah, man, hope you make a full recovery.
There's no ability. The direct observations that are contained within my motion were not observed by myself, but Daniel Rashbaum, Charlie Adelson's attorney, had a visit with Charlie Adelson, and he was able to swap it out for Miss Donna Adelson the week of, I think, November 27th or 28th. So he was able to have that conversation with her in person. I've had a conversation with her, like I said, over the phone. I have been told that I can do a 60-minute increment visit with her in person. There is no video visitation ability. So I would say that my ability to meet with her is limited. It's not non-existent. However, my ability to share, for example, discovery, paperwork, the motion I filed with Ms. Adelson is non-existent because she's not permitted to have paper.
Very well. We'll take up the other aspect of this in a moment, actually, which deals with the level of confinement and what is going on with it. Ms. Kappelman, does the state have any argument to make concerning this matter?
Did you see that glare? Look at that glare.
Actually, which deals with the level of confinement and what is going on with it. Ms. Kappelman, does the state have any argument?
Ooh. What does she look like? Oh my God. I wish Michelle was here, because that parting to the side, but not that much to the side, is no good. No good. Like, just don't make the parting. Does she shave that into her hair? That's just too much. It's not even straight.
Make concerning this matter.
The state would defer to Mr. Toomey, who's here to speak on those matters that I think you're addressing right now.
Very well.
Punchy, punchy, Miami punchy. I remember that, Christina. Was that me? Did I say that? That was so funny. Well, yeah, I found it funny.
Mr. Pimentel, Mr. Toomey.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon.
As far as this particular...
Well, this guy is really good as well. This guy is fucking business, man. You know? This guy's management material. Like, this is how to talk to a judge in a courtroom. He's respectful, but on the fucking level, right? He's not groveling. He doesn't need to. And I like that. Judge Everett likes that. Are people still getting lottery numbers? Yeah, if anybody wants to get the Magic Metrics lottery numbers, please do send us a coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. We will send you Magic Metrics lottery numbers, and if you win the $950 million jackpot with the numbers we send you, we split everything right down the middle. You can mail us a check at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. If you don't want to support the channel, if you want to just, keep taking everything for free and not giving anything back, you can have lottery numbers anyway, at no charge. You just send us a private message on Instagram or the Discord, right? The Discord, Instagram, or email. It's all in the description for this video. You go down under the video, you click that description, and there's all the stuff you need, right? Lottery numbers. If you want to play the lottery, there's two. There's the Powerball lottery and there's Mega Millions. Powerball lottery, what is that? Well, it's at $550 million. Mega Millions is at $950 million. So we'll be doing that all the time. So from here on out, Magic Metrics lottery numbers.
issue goes, there is no impediment to her speaking with her lawyer, seeing her lawyer, over and above using a tablet. The tablet has a headset that can be used as a ligature. Otherwise, she's free to enter the jail. Mac is here. He's assured me that they can have visit. I don't understand the problem that is perceived, but there is no impediment to an attorney-client visitation. Am I correct?
The first question, we'll have Chief Mack give some testimony so that way we have a clear record. But the level of confinement and also the current restrictions that are in place, are these because there were at some point statements alluding to self-harm during the jail phone calls?
And at booking here. When she was booked into the jail here, she made a statement that she wanted to die. Now, before she was arrested in Miami, she also had a phone call with her son, who's obviously in jail here, 25-minute phone call. I've personally listened to it. She very clearly spoke about a plan to kill herself using sleeping pills.
One moment, Ms. Adelson.
Using sleeping pills.
One moment, Ms. Adelson. Please keep it to yourself. Let your lawyer argue on your behalf.
Spoke of a plan to kill herself if she could not escape the country before arrest. She's on watch. The mental health professionals see her every day. They are not satisfied that she's safe. And it's up to them to decide it.
I'll give you an opportunity to respond, Mr. Scalzo. Mr. Toomey, one more thing before we move on into taking Chief Mack's testimony. Is there a specific procedure that the jail has for dealing with inmates with a threat of self-harm? Chief Mack, let me swear you in. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, sir.
If you can explain to me what the procedure is, Chief Mack, and from there, Mr. Toomey, Mr. Pimentel, I'll allow you to direct Chief Mack on any other matters you believe to be pertinent. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Anytime anyone makes a statement or we get evidence of someone wants to actually harm themselves, they're placed on direct observation. On direct observation, they receive a smock as well as a suicide blanket. And they're placed in an isolated room. It's just direct observation is what it really is. So we have a staff member outside the door that actually watches them around the clock, make sure they don't cause any harm to themselves.
When are the individuals who are under this status reevaluated for going back to general population?
That's done daily with yes care personnel.
Mr. Toomey, if you have any further examination for Chief Mack, I'll allow you to do so at this time.
Very briefly. Chief, is there a way for someone that's on suicide watch to have a direct visit with their lawyer?
Yes, we will pull the individual from the particular area that they are housed in and put them in an office with just the attorney. And
Are there any remote capabilities for someone who is in the suicide or close watch observation wing?
Remote capabilities?
As far as phone calls, Zoom, tablets, things of that nature.
That person will be escorted to an office where we can actually see through the door, a glass window, and the officer will stand on the outside and just watch them from the outside.
And this is related to any concerns you have about self-harm?
Yes, that's because of we just keep constant view, keep them in vision to make sure that they don't do anything or pick up anything they can take back to the room and harm themselves later.
Mrs. Scalzo, do you have an examination for Chief Mack?
I do, Your Honor. May I proceed, Your Honor?
You may.
Thank you. Would you like me to proceed from here?
That's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Chief Mackey, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Mack.
Chief Mack. Chief Mack. Have you listened to this 25-minute call that Ms. Adelson had before she was arrested?
Not in its entirety. I actually heard the portion where she was speaking of wanting to do a pact with her husband. I'm assuming that's who the individual was.
Chief Mack, do you participate in the decision on whether Ms. Adelson needs to remain on direct observation?
No, ma'am, that's a medical.
Okay, is the medical person that makes that decision a psychiatrist or another person?
That's Dr. Sapp.
So is Dr. Sapp a psychiatrist?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if Dr. Sapp has examined Ms. Adelson?
She advised me that she spoke with her on different occasions or been around the area while another clinician was talking with her.
Well, how is Dr. Zapp?
Sapp.
Zapp. How is Dr. Zapp? Zapp with a C, I'm sorry?
If you could spell it, Chief Mack.
S-A-P-P. Zapp.
Zapp. So how is Dr. Zapp supposed to determine whether Mrs. Adelson can be removed from direct observation if she doesn't evaluate her?
From what I was advised, she has evaluated her and also other members of her staff.
Chief, Mrs. Adelson at all?
I couldn't say that I wouldn't think that she would tell me something that would.
From Dr. Zapp? Establishing, I'm sorry.
I wouldn't take, because of HIPAA laws, I don't necessarily get involved with medical paperwork of that nature.
Chief Mack, did you come to court today knowing that you were going to testify about whether or not Mrs. Adelson was on direct observation or not?
I knew I was supposed to be here, but the extent, I can't say I was privileged to told that I was going to actually testify, but I was prepared if I did.
Okay. And Chief Mack, knowing that you had to come here today possibly to testify, did you inquire how many times Dr. Zapp had? Chief Mack, are you aware that Dr. Zapp has never evaluated or met with Mrs. Adelson?
I can only go what I've been told by Ms. Sapp.
Chief Mack, are you aware that Dr. Pugh is the only psychiatrist that has seen Mrs. Adelson, and that was on November 27th?
I didn't get that information as to who saw her. All I needed to know, or all I need to be privileged to, is that she needed to be on direct observation.
Chief Mack, do you have a list of all the times that Mrs. Adelson has been evaluated to determine whether she can be removed from direct observation?
Like I previously said, the only time I know they see them daily. And with that, I don't get any paperwork because I'm not a medical professional. I'm just making sure that her safety is taken care of.
Of course, Chief Mack, but just to be clear, I'm not asking whether you've seen any paperwork. I'm asking in preparation for coming here today, were you advised how many times she had visits?
No.
Did you ask how many times she had been visited?
Not just knowing that she's being seen daily. I don't ask who actually saw her or what the conversation was pertaining to.
Chief Mack, if she is being visited daily, would there be a report of those visits?
Yes, it should be notes that they take.
To the daily.
Right.
Okay. And Chief Mack, if what you're saying is what you were told is correct, there should be a report from Dr. Zapp and from whatever clinician is meeting her daily, right? About the evaluation.
Yes, I would assume it is.
And Chief Mack, did you know that Mrs. Adelson was actually arrested in Miami?
Yes.
Okay. And did you know that she spent some time in jail in Miami?
Yes.
And did you know that she was there for about 5 days before she was transported to Leon County?
It should be something like that, yes.
And were you aware that she was at a county jail, very similar to the Leon County jail?
Well, I've never been to Miami's facility, so I can't tell you exactly what they do or what their policies are.
Okay. Chief Mack, were you aware that Mrs. Adelson was also on direct observation in Miami-Dade County for a period of time while she was there?
No, I didn't actually see any paperwork of it.
And Chief Mack, did anybody tell you, any of your clinicians tell you that actually Mrs. Adelson was evaluated by the same psychiatrist over a period of 72 hours in Miami, and she was released to general population?
I heard something of it, but I don't necessarily, I go by our contract provider when we're doing anything in the MA health.
Who told you that she might have been evaluated in Miami and released to general population?
It was just something that was said. I think she may have spoken to an officer and said it.
Chief Mack, if she would have spoken to a clinician about that, you wouldn't know about that, right? Because that's HIPAA?
I wouldn't have known about it because I didn't speak to my clinicians. I just speak with them about Ms. Adelson in general.
What general conversations are you having about Mrs. Adelson with your clinicians, Chief Mack?
It's just how they evaluated her and where she is in her evaluation.
Okay.
If she's going to be released on a step-down program or anything of that nature.
Okay, can you tell us generally what you have been told? What was her evaluation like? When will she be stepped down? What's happening?
That's something that they will tell me when that occurs, in the way of when she feels as though that Ms. Adelson is at that stage in the process. She will inform me of the step-down process.
Who is she?
That's either of the yes care personnel. Normally, it's Dr. Sapp, Dr. Pugh, or Ms. Smith, Ms. Richardson, Tori Richardson.
Okay, so it's Ms. Richardson, Dr. Pugh, and Dr. Zapp. Those are the three people you're communicating with about Mrs. Adelson's treatment or step-down process?
Periodically, I have a captain that actually is over medical, but I go through medical frequently.
Okay. Chief Mack, what did you do to prepare for today's hearing?
I actually just looked at some of the notes, even read the allegations concerning what Ms. Adelson was actually, I think it was more your allegations of what occurred in the facility.
What notes did you review before you came here, Chief Mack?
Other than looking at event logs, pretty much that was the extent of it.
What are event logs?
Event logs are what the officers sit that actually on direct observation and documents what's happening while she's on direct observation.
Has there been anything that stood out to you in those event logs that the officers are leaving behind?
Mr. Scalzo, before this continues on, I want this to remain focused on the subject matter of the motion itself. This is not a deposition. If you have further examination, I'll allow you to finish.
Thank you, Your Honor. Chief Mack, are you aware that the only person that has been communicating or evaluating Mrs. Adelson since the one time on November 27th that Dr. Pugh saw her is Miss Richardson?
Richardson. I'm not aware of who all. I know Miss Pugh seen her once, twice. I'm not sure, but it's just I'm getting information from my.
I'm getting information from my big book of barbecue secrets passed down from my auntie back in Bama, who always taught me to marinade for at least 48 hours. You take the pork shoulder and you add a good amount of rock salt, and then you soak the pork shoulder in apple cider, and it sweetens the taste and let all the enzymes and flavors come out of the meat and into the bone. You let it sit on the counter at room temperature for about 48 hours before it even sees the flame. Now, mesquite is the secret of all Southern barbecue, but in my formative years, I was partial to hickory stump. And the beef ribs just fell off the bone. You know, when I met up with Derek in Germany, when he was over with his band, he was telling me how much he loved the Chief Mac barbecue impression. But he had this look on his face of, you know, sort of like I can't believe you did that because it's a bit racist, but I love it. You know, I don't mean it to be racist at all. I mean, I know that the man loves barbecue. That's obvious. You know, some greens and turkey wings. A whole bowl of turkey wings. You know, just, and I love the thought of Chief Mac going home at the weekend and taking, they see that holster around his belt, around his waist, his utility belt for the jail. At the moment, he's got a gun, probably pepper spray, maybe a, what do you call it, nightstick, a big set of keys, jail keys, you know. But at the weekend, do you think he leaves that at the office? Hell no. He takes it home, empty, and fills all the pockets with various barbecue paraphernalia. We're talking a pair of tongs that has been passed down for 4 generations, right? At least, minimum. We're talking. What else would he have? What else would he have? I don't know. Yeah, I just love Chief Mac. Who wants Chief Mac merch? Should we come up with something? I mean, personally, I've always been a believer in him having his own line, full range of barbecue-related products. We're talking Chief Mac marinade. We're talking Chief Mac sauces. We're talking Chief Mac rubs, you know. What do you call it? You know, seasoning rubs. Just pat that down on the brisket. Can you imagine his brisket? My God, it must be the best in the world. He spends all his money on smokers, you know. He's probably got, you know, that in his house, at his property, he has his very own sunken pit right into the floor, right into the earth. The kind of pit that you could fit 6 whole pigs in, you know, 6 fully grown whole hogs, just all lined up, right? He's out there for hours getting the getting the embers going. You know, you got to bring it up to temperature and then down, and then you got to make sure that smoke stays in. Smoke is flavor. Smoke is flavor. Okay, I mean, absolutely. What do you think his favorite accompaniments are for barbecue? Obviously greens, collard greens, cornbread, and what else? What are the other classics? Greens, cornbread, and what? Chitlets? No. I don't know. I just love him. I think he's fantastic, and he's so calm. It's like if you went to Chief Mac with a personal problem, be it as an employee or as a person, he'd give you the answer. Grits is a morning food, isn't it? Coleslaw, that's a good one. Watermelon. That's racist. Mac and cheese. Right. Yeah. Biscuits. But do you have biscuits with barbecue? Coleslaw, yes. Mac and cheese, yes, I guess so. What else? I think grits is a breakfast food, but please do correct me if I'm wrong. Watermelon, yeah, I guess so. But as a starter, as an appetizer, right? Watermelon wrapped in bacon. Grits all day. Is that right, is it? Oh, I always thought it was a breakfast food. I am corrected, and I'm very happy that I've been corrected because I love to learn. Education is power. Power is good. Chief Mac and cheese. Chief Mac and cheese. Fucking hell, Christina. Another one. How do I miss things that are so obvious and then you provide them? You're like my backup, Christina. My brain backup. Chief. This whole page is just written of Christina's notes. My notes from Christina. Apart from my new pen name, which is Richie Venezuela. Love that. What are we saying? Chief Mac and cheese. That's genius. Veggie girl. Yeah, probably not a conversation for you, is it? What can we give to Veggie girl? A portobello mushroom, grilled. Covered in bacon. Oh, banana pudding. Grape soda to wash it down. That sounds nice. Fucking hell. Yeah, but like from real grapes, not some shit. Some Vimto. I bet you guys don't have Vimto, do you? We used to have Vimto. Okay, is that enough barbecue conversation? I mean, we could do a whole show on the merits of Chief Mac barbecue principles, but, maybe we shouldn't today, as it's Donna Adelson Day. But I think we should come back. Of course, when we get round to our Adelson cookbook, I don't know what the fucking YouTube studio's doing, but it's fucking with me, and I cannot create a goal. I can't create a goal. So there's two... Oh, let me try now. What the fuck? Great. Oh, maybe it's because I played that copyright music. Maybe that's it. Anyway, don't worry about that. Listen, the deal is, our goal today, we checked out our server company, and they have an early bird special launched already, Black Friday deal for $150 for the full year to get our website back online. What is our website? The best resource of Adelson material. ever on the internet. Everything at your fingertips, searchable, findable, traceable, trackable. Sound good? Sound good? Sound like if you want to put into Google, hey Google, where is the statement, written statement made by the TV repairman that was called to Wendi Adelson's house on July 18th? You know, bosh, it's there. Because amazingly, with this case, we're the only people that have done that. We, True Crime Metrics, are the only people that have done that. No one else, right? You've got your Tallahassee Democrat, you've got your Court TV, but they're shit. Why? Because they're not focused on one thing. They're focused on many things, right? And when they focus on many things, they lose power. We have the power, but you need to help us get that $150. Please head over to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. Help support that dream because we're giving you something back. We're giving you gold. Now give us coffee, please. What else? What did we just say? Oh yeah. Well, the Adelson cookbook's going to have to wait. But just think about it, guys. I shouldn't talk about this publicly until I'm ready to fucking pull the fucking ripcord on it. How long is it going to take? How many recipes do we need to do? Maine lobster, skyline chili, banana bread, paella, sushi, pizza. We're going to have a section at the back called, let me show you guys this. Victoria Girl, do you remember the other day when I was speaking about Judge Fudge for Chief, well, I'm sure Chief Mac could have a piece too, but this is specifically for Judge Everett because we know he likes his cookies, right? Judge Fudge and our resident chef, Victoria Girl, up in Canada, made some the other day. Check this out. This is Judge Fudge. Where is it? Yeah, so at the back of the Adelson cookbook, we're going to have a section called Everett's Treats. Yeah? And that's going to be the dessert section. We're going to have things like the red velvet cake that he mentioned. We're going to have things like Judge Fudge, right? Something with Skittles. Maybe make your own Skittles. So let me just save this picture and show you some of the quality we've got coming your way, man. I mean, this is gorgeous. I don't even like fudge myself. I'm not much of a, what do we call this? Judge Fudge 1. And then there's a close-up here as well. And it's just incredible. I mean, it's fucking... save image as Judge Fudge 2. Okay, so there's the kind of... Soap, don't whine at me. You're punished. So you can see it's with, what is that, pecan? The Everett velvety smooth, dark and luscious fudge and delicious secret behind the bench. And then I'll show you the close-up right now. This is Judge Fudge, everybody. As will be shown in Adelson Cookbook under the appendix, Everett's Treats, right? Look at that. I mean, I do not really eat any cake or shit like that, but my God, look at that. Doesn't that look great? Oh, Ruth loves it. Reminds me of the man from Fried Green Tomatoes. I know I've seen that film, I just don't remember what the fuck it was about. I always confuse it with What's Been Eating Gilbert Grape. It's pretty incredible. Judge Fudge, everybody. But yeah, I think we're not really ready to tackle I've got to get back on my feet before we can really focus on the Adelson cookbook. So, unfortunately, I doubt it's going to be ready for Christmas. It would have been such a nice stocking stuffer for people. But I know that we've got people lining up to buy it. So if anyone wants to talk about a serious investment as a business opportunity with, equity involved, an actual, not just a donation to help us along, but a serious thing that involves equity for your investment, reach out to us at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com or Discord. Links in the description, because we've got to do it. If we don't do it, someone else will, and I'm the man to fucking do it. It's obvious. We've got the power, we've got the know-all, and we've got the drive, and we've got the fucking time. Well, sort of. Yeah. But for now, do help us out with our goal, which is to get that fucking website back online for Black Friday, because deal of the century, and thank God they're already doing it. They're not waiting until next Friday. They've done it today. Now we've got to do it today.
HSA and Dr. Sapp.
So to go back, you're saying Dr. Zapp has personally told you that Dr. Zapp has visited Mrs. Adelson?
She told me she was in the area with Miss Adelson. I don't know, because I wasn't present, as to what occurred during that meeting.
So what does it mean she's in the area? That she was around?
Yes, ma'am. That's what she advised me, that she was around.
Did you interpret that to mean that she evaluated Mrs. Adelson, or that she was around Mrs.
I
Adelson?
interpreted it as she being present in the area.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
Mr. Toomey, and I redirect.
Perhaps two. Chief Mack, Ms. Richardson, is she a mental health counselor?
Yes, sir.
All right. If there were notes regarding the interaction between mental health and the defendant in this case, where would those notes be?
I'm going to be in a medical file.
You recognize this document as her medical file. It's moving around a bit. It's been a day.
Yes, I would say that was a medical file.
All right. Do you know if anybody's asked for these besides me?
No, sir.
That's all good.
Chief Mack, you may take your seat. Mr. Toomey, the place I did want to start with there being a procedure in place is to assure that this is not random or arbitrary. Is there a procedure with regard to inmates with self-harm concerns or direct observation?
There is. It's standard in each and every jail. It is that until a mental health counselor or another mental health provider, like a psychiatrist or psychologist, is assured that that person does not possess or present a risk of self-harm, then they stay on that status. And they figure out where that status is by charting daily. A mental health counselor sees her.
Have you been able to provide a copy of either the policy or the...
I'm not sure, Veronica. Veronica says that she wants to see Chief Mack and Judge Everett compete for Mr. South's title Best Barbecue Hog. Mrs. E and the witness Chief Mack liked from Donna's trial, cheering them on. Oh, yeah. God. Oh, yeah. He likes her, doesn't he? We've got to have another look at her. That was so funny. But I'm not sure Judge Everett's one for actually doing the smoking. People bring him the plate when it's done. As far as technique and stuff, I mean, yeah, he could probably get the job done, but he's busy doing his judge things.
Or the patient file to Ms. Adelson.
Baking, on the other hand, the man is a wizard, okay? And he licks that bowl clean. After Judge Everett's licked the bowl of cake batter, you could literally take it back to the store and they wouldn't notice. You could, I need to exchange this bowl. Have you used it? No, not at all. You can check. They look at it and go, oh, yeah, actually looks cleaner than it did when we had it in stock. He's coming up with like innovative cakes all the time with multiple tiers, and maybe some sort of explosion chocolate river comes out of the top when you cut into it. He does that all with mechanics. There's some sort of pump that when you cut into it, you slice through a sort of tripwire, right? And then inside the chocolate river is waiting. And yeah, I mean, he would be winning awards for the innovative mechanical cakes that he makes, right? So let's try and write that down. I don't know what we're going to do with this note, but we're going to do something. Innovative mechanical cake competition. They're the perfect team, really. Chief Mac handles the grill, king of grills. And when it comes to dessert, we're talking pecan pie. We're talking what else? What are the most southern desserts? Is pecan pie? Is that a southern dessert? Have I got that right in my imagination, or could it be anywhere? It just sounds southern. Pecan pie.
Attorney. I haven't been.
Or do they have to say it like pecan, right? Pecan pie. Somebody let me know what is the reality? What is the truth? Is it pecan pie or pecan pie?
Asked. I can tell you, before this motion was written, no one has asked for these medical records because I am the final arbiter in this state for this client. I decide whether the records are going out.
Very well. Moving on to the second issue that this raises, Mr. Sclazo, there is a very specific separation of powers issue that this poses for the court. The sheriff runs the jail, I run my courtroom. The DCAs have been fairly clear when it comes to the court essentially directing medical care, what goes on in the facility.
I have been Donna Adelson's husband for over 50 years, and I could not help but scream in my mind. Donna has always been a one-sided wife who told outright lies. You're sending an innocent woman to prison. Thank you, Judge and jury, for allowing me to speak.
Christina, thank you so much for the coffees. And hey, I don't know what your fucking problem is with the new with the new coffee sound alert. I really like it. What does he say? What does he say again? Donna Adelson. I've been married to Donna Adelson for 50 years, and all I could do was scream in my mind. I really don't know what the problem is with the notification, Christina. But thank you so much for the coffees. What does Christina say? Let's have a look. It sweetens the meat. Thank you, Christina. I think that is the Chief Mac strapline for the sauces, right? It sweetens the meat. That is beautiful. That's got some real poetic nuance. It sweetens the meat. That will sell fucking bottles, right? Just that's like Madison Avenue material right there. Don Draper is like talking to some barbecue people that have flown up from the south, to New York City to work out how to sell their fucking marinades. And Don Draper looks and says, "It sweetens the meat." That's genius. That is Madison Avenue material. Thank you, Christina. That's at the top of the page. It sweetens the meat. I love it. Thank you so much. Got a real good head on you.
Of the Constitution. What is my authority to actually step in the situation and give you what you're asking for?
Your Honor, I believe that there has been a violation of the Constitution here. There is, Ms. Adelson and I have not been permitted to talk behind this glass wall that they're speaking of. The first time we spoke was Friday. She was on speakerphone, I was on speakerphone, and she was sitting with a guard seated next to her. And the only way that that call was facilitated was because Ms. Georgia Kappelman was nice enough to call the jail and arrange it. I have called the jail repeatedly over the past 22 days, begging to be permitted to either speak to Mrs. Adelson or for Mrs. Adelson to speak to me, and no one responds. As to Mr. Toomey's response that nobody has called him, nobody has...
This theatrical fucking emotive language. I have called every day this week begging to be let through to my client and they won't connect my call. You know, just state the facts. We don't need emotionally charged language, okay? When do you want to speak? And we'll look at how we can arrange that. I've called every day this week begging. Fuck off. Let's see it one more time. You know, you're not in Miami. We don't play like that around here. This is Tallahassee.
I believe that there has been a violation of the Constitution here. There is, Ms. Adelson and I have not been permitted to talk behind this glass wall that they're speaking of. The first time we spoke was Friday. She was on speakerphone, I was on speakerphone, and she was sitting with a guard seated next to her. And the only way that that call was facilitated was because Ms. Georgia Kappelman was nice enough to call the jail and arrange it. I have called the jail repeatedly over the past 22 days, begging to be permitted to either speak to Mrs. Adelson or for Mrs. Adelson to speak to me, and no one responds. As to Mr. Toomey's response that nobody has called him, nobody has asked him for records, I tried calling the general counsel's office repeatedly in the past week to try to resolve this issue. I understand what's being said today in court, and like I said in my motion, I understand that there's separation of powers, and I understand that the court is limited in what they can do in directing the jail. But I think that one thing that Your Honor can do is, you have heard that the jail, and Mr. Toomey said, he's the arbiter in this state. All jails run the same. The jail in Miami-Dade County cleared Mrs. Adelson, a psychiatrist, a mental health professional that works for the state, that works for the Department of Corrections, has said that she is not required to be on direct observation. She comes here and all of a sudden that changes. So I feel that there's some sort of disconnect, and I think that there needs to be a third party evaluating her to make the determination. And I think that that's not an unreasonable.
Yeah, we do think that there should be a third party. I mean, and we want it to be someone that's on our payroll. We want to pay a medical professional to come in and suggest the treatment that we want. You know, and they're going to agree with us because we're paying them a lot of money. You know, it's kind of like they might as well just offer Judge Everett a bribe at this point. What would that bribe be? Judge, we hear that you are partial to fudge. And we've been working on a recipe. And it's like fudge, but with extra Skittles. So if you want to be hooked up with a lifetime supply of Judge Fudge now with Skittles, how about we let my client out on early release? And Judge Everett's just like, he won't even answer. He's too busy signing the release form papers. He's just like, done. Bailiff, escort her out. Release the prisoner. When am I getting my fudge?
We'll ask. That's something that the jail can accept, and I think the state is not opposed to that. So that's what I'm asking the court, to allow me to bring in my own mental health professional to evaluate Mrs. Adelson and make a determination whether or not she is a suicide risk, or for the jail to accept the determination or speak to the jailers in Miami-Dade County that observed her and made a completely different determination about her mental state.
Mr. Toomey, Mr. Pimentel, what administrative remedies are actually available to inmates absent the court stepping in?
That is a key question when it comes to injunctions. That's
Yes.
There are two means. First, that there's a grievance procedure in the jail that can and must be followed. Second, there is always civil suit, either in this courthouse or the fancy courthouse up the street.
I love this guy. He's so professional and so unintimidated, right? And almost by kind of like by proxy, conveying to the judge, this is completely inappropriate the way she's speaking. We have procedures. Now, our procedures are governed by us. We run the jail. And if someone who is under our care is dissatisfied with anything, we have procedures to address that. It's called a grievance procedure, which can and must be followed. There's no jumping beyond the set procedure. You can't take a shortcut and go above. She's not going to go above my head, Judge. She's trying to go above my head because she knows what the answer is going to be from me. No special treatment. She's trying to manipulate you and get you to try and tell me how to do my job. You run the courtroom, I run the jail. He's just. I don't think I'd like to have a meal with this guy or anything. I mean, I'm not saying that we'd have anything in common, but I can appreciate his professionalism and I can appreciate his seniority. What is the seniority? I think that's the word. He's very. And I like his tactics too. Unintimidated and just saying, what the fuck is this? Listen, this is how we do things. It's like bosh, 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 bosh. That's it.
Street. So there are legal avenues in place that preclude the entry of an injunction. There was something that was just said. I am not the arbiter for the state. I am for this client in the jails that they have in this state when it comes to sending out the medical records. It's either by release or by subpoena. The authority is there.
Mr. Pimentel, do you have anything further to argue on behalf of the sheriff?
Well, Your Honor, I need to put something on the record first. James Pimentel, General Counsel of the Sheriff's Office. I've been Sheriff McNeil's General Counsel for almost 7 years now. I've never heard from this attorney. I haven't heard from anyone representing this defendant. Any assertion, sir, that they've attempted to contact the Office of General Counsel. I have a paralegal. I have email. I've never been contacted by this defendant or this defendant's counsel.
Very well. I'm going to make my findings as follows. As to the issue of there being a Sixth Amendment violation where there is no access by Ms. Adelson to counsel of record, I cannot find that. However, Ms. Adelson being able to confer with counsel privately, Mr. Toomey, Mr. Pimentel, is there an ability to make accommodation for that even in the observation wing?
Yes, Your Honor, there is. Chief Mack and I will work to ensure that we have a protocol, Your Honor.
Very well. What I would ask you to do then.
Christina, did you ask this question before I said what I said about Judge Everett not barbecuing? Are we that in sync? Because I didn't read it. I didn't see it. I've just seen it now. And then you go on to say, I see Judge Everett selecting the classical music he plays out on his bluestone terrace. Christina, I think you should be just, you know, if I have a day off, you can just present the show. I mean, that's just fucking. The attention to detail is great. While Chief Max swathes on the sauce with a big mop. Time to marinate. Where's my mop? Need a mop and bucket. While Chief Max swathes on the sauce with a big mop at the Everett outdoor kitchen. Incredible. I really love that. That's great. I want to screenshot that. If there was a scoring policy for your comments, Christina, this one's a front runner. I want to read it again. I see Judge Everett selecting the classical music he plays out on his bluestone terrace. Beautiful detail. While Chief Max swathes on the sauce with a big mop at the Everett outdoor kitchen. I'm really impressed. That's quality comment. Did Veronica answer? Nah, it needs to be darker. Dark chocolate. Not appetizing to me. Oh, the fudge thing. Okay, well, we are making the book for more people than just you, Veronica, for fuck's sake. We'll have something you like. Yeah, I don't like sugar either. Steel magnolias. I'd never heard of that before the Chandler Halderson case. God, how far back am I with these comics? Make an ebook? What the? No. There will be. It has to be It has to be printed, published. Victoria Girl. It's a collector's item. You know, that's the whole point. But there will be an ongoing online food blog attached to it, which we've got a name for that too. The name for that will be hang on, let me search. Oh yeah, the name is just Baking News, baby. Well, actually, now that I say that out loud, it doesn't sound that good. But we'll come up with something.
Then is please speak with defense counsel as to what accommodations can be made so she can visit with counsel privately as she prepares for her case. Obviously, there's a very voluminous amount of discovery that's already been provided by the state. Is that correct, Ms. Kappelman?
Yes, Your Honor.
She is going to need to be able to speak in private with her attorney and go through all documents, all records, all...
David Anderson Kirk says, rather than... I get nervous discussing this too much on the internet because I don't have the investment at the moment to get this done. If I put all the ideas out, you know, I mean, it's a fucking moneymaker. I think we could do 10,000 units in a month. You know, it's like, yeah, I probably should shut my fucking mouth. Come on, we need someone out there to come in and get involved with this. I mean, I'm absolutely serious. I know I talk random ideas and stuff like Chief Mac barbecue products, but with that sort of stuff, you got to go for the FDA and get approval, and it's got to go through testing. I mean, that's a much longer term thing, possible, but with the cookbook, you know, I reckon, you know, it could be fully ready with photography and graphics and writing and recipes and all of it within 3 months. Less maybe, but I think 3 months would be a nice, not too rushed, not a long time either, sort of target. Maybe that's a penciled in target, 3 months. So we need someone out there to come in who wants to get involved for equity and help support this great venture that we've got in mind. Because do you know how many people follow this case? Millions. Do you know how many people notice all the food that's mentioned? A healthy percentage of the millions. We've got to do it. I've had fucking wonderful feedback from every single person I've spoken to about it. Even people that don't know anything about the case. Once I explain it to them, the vision, the idea, we need some investment. Somebody reach out to us on truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. Just say, hey, look, tell me about what you need, tell me about what I get, and I'll do it. We'll put together a prospectus, and we'll send you a copy, and we can take it from there. Absolutely serious.
Manner of evidence that the state is seeking to use as a part of its case in chief. Does she have ability to use either a computer or some form of multimedia while in direct observation?
Your Honor, she wouldn't be able to do it while in the direct observation cell, but we would make accommodations through security to make that occur.
Very well. According to the policy that you already have in place, when will her status as residing in direct observation be revisited?
Every day, Your Honor, on a daily basis.
Right, Mr. Scalzo, as to issuing an injunction.
Okay, so thank you, Harley. In the South, it's pronounced pecan. Pecan pie, okay. Sweet tea, that's a good one, Veggie Girl, I like that. Sweet tea and bourbon. Bullet bourbon. So where is it that they say pecan? Because I know that there's some corner of America that says that. Like pecan. How would you even spell that out? Like this. Pecan.
Against the jail. I do not believe I have the authority to do so. The District Court of Appeal rulings, and I'm specifically going to cite to Bradshaw versus Sandler. This is found at 955 Southern 2nd, 1219, 4th DCA case from 2007. That specifically dealt with a trial court who ordered a defendant to be taken to a dentist of his choosing. Similar, by analogy, for me to allow Ms. Adelson to be seen by a psychiatrist or psychologist that is a third party is stepping on the separation of powers in that regard. Until there's been an exhaustion of remedies with regard to whatever internal procedure is available for her to avail herself of regarding grievances or other matters with the jail, an injunction is not something that I can entertain at this point. Did you wish to be heard further?
No, Your Honor, not on this topic.
Ms. Kappelman, did you have anything further you wish to argue on behalf of the state? No, Your Honor. Right, Mr. Toomey, Mr. Pimentel, and Chief Mack, if you can get with defense counsel, I think that will eliminate next time the need to have any hearings on a basis such as this. Obviously, Ms. Adelson wants to prepare for her trial. She is entitled to do so, but the sheriff runs the jail. I fully recognize that, and I respect that. Do you wish to be heard further?
Nothing further. No, sir.
Right, let's move on to the matter of the arraignment, also why we were here this afternoon as well.
Excuse Judge?
You are excused.
Your Honor, before they're excused, I would like them to provide me, yes, their business card so that I may contact them. Thank you.
I love how he was just, before she even finished her request, he was like, yeah, okay, here's my business card. bitch. Stop wasting my time. Chief Mac doesn't have a business card to give her. He just hands her a piece of brisket with his phone number burnt into the crust. Oh, God, how brilliant. How about that? The business cards for Chief Mac are a piece of brisket with his phone number burnt into the crust with a branding iron.
I wrote to you on LinkedIn because I couldn't find you. Right.
As to the matter of the arraignment, does your client waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
How does she plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
Not guilty
There's a
plea is
fucking
entered
surprise.
for the record. While we're here, we might as well have a brief case management as well. Ms. Kappelman, I believe you stated you've already provided discovery to the defense.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Scalzo, realistically, how much time do you think it's going to take you to go through what you've already received?
Your Honor, as long as I have access to Mrs. Adelson.
There's zero chance of any legal problem coming from the Adelsons, David. I already looked into it and spoke with legal people.
As has been stated here in court, and she has access to be able, as you.
Anything that's on the record, you know, and publicly available. There's no issues with using likenesses, and I wouldn't give a fuck if there was. You know, I'm not taking it to a pub like what do you call it? An actual publisher. This is guerrilla style. I really don't give a fuck about any of that. You know. You know, I'll be publishing it, and you know I'll have it printed here, and it will be sold as a collector's item, a piece of art. It doesn't need to be in fucking Borders. It doesn't need to be in fucking Waterstones. It doesn't need to be in fucking any of that shit. It's from me to the people, you know. So Adelsons can suck a fucking nut.
You know, there's recordings in this case, and as long as she's able to listen to them and we're able to listen to them together, we plan to proceed to trial promptly.
Mid-Atlantic dialects say pecan. Yeah, okay. Like Chris Watts. I think I actually remember him saying pecan at something. Yeah, thank you, David. And that would include Maryland, would it? Such interesting comments tonight, guys. Oh, here we go. We got Ohio with their secret accent, pecan. This is so interesting. Pecan pie. Love it, love it. Dialects. So where are we at now? Where are we at? It's getting late, isn't it? So what do we need to do now? We've done the first. I don't know if there's a first appearance in Tallahassee. Should we see if we can find a little bit of Rashbaum? It's been a while, hasn't it? Or the Arthur hearing. Let's do the Arthur hearing. I love Arthur hearings. Oh, don't tell me it's going to be difficult to find, for fuck's sake. Who can help us find the Arthur hearing? What do we need to do to find that? I put Donna Adelson, Arthur hearing. Let's go to the Googles. We'll go to the Googles and we'll search the Googles. You see, this is what I'm talking about. This is why we need that website back online. So all of this shit is just... all of these difficulties are going to be a thing of the past for everybody, right? For everybody. Motion to suppress. Charlie Adelson, Arthur hearing. We're doing Donna. I mean, am I imagining it? She definitely had one, right? Christina, you're the lady with all the knowledge.
I have been Donna Adelson's husband for over 50 years, and I could not help but scream in my mind. Donna has always been a one-sided wife who told outright lies. You're sending an innocent woman to prison. Thank you, Judge and jury, for allowing me to speak.
Thank you so much, Nina Opera. Nina Opera, huh? Are you of the Boston Operas? Yeah, thank you. And Nina tells us, going through detox, tough days, but you make me loaf. We'll make you any loaf you want. We'll put pecans in it if you want. Yeah, no, fantastic, Nina. Thank you for the 5 cups of coffee. We're ever closer to our goal, guys. Our fantastic True Crime Metrics goal to get that website back online. Let's count up the coffees for today because we did 2 streams today. So I think by tomorrow, what was it earlier? 5, 15, 15, 25. So that's 20, 60. All right, we're almost halfway there. We just need to get, how many more cups of coffee do we need to complete our goal? Let's see. So remainder is 90. And if we divide that by 5, that is 18. 18 cups of coffee and we've achieved our goal. Who's with us, guys? That means if 9 of you bought 2 coffees each, or 6 of you bought 3 coffees each, we would complete our goal, and that would be a dream come true. Not just for us, but for you as well, right? Okay, we need to find that Arthur hearing. Or we'll just have a look at Rashbaum doing the, you know, when they were going to start the trial and Rashbaum got taken off the case for conflict of interest. Rashbaum removed. Attorney General Rashbaum. Okay, here's one. Here's one. Oh, Veronica's going. Good night, Veronica. Thank you so much for coming. Veronica says, good night, people. I need to get up early to afford my dog's extravagances. He's such a pimp. He's such a pimp. What are you going to get him? A huge hat with a feather in it and a diamond encrusted ebony cane? Oh. What do you call him? Just Schnauzer. Mr. Schnauzer. Right, so this is going to show... This is from, what? September 2024. And it was the first time that we saw Georgia Kappelman wear the suit that is actually the same fabric material as my duvet cover. And it was the first day of trial. They were about to start jury selection, and then conflict of interest. Rashbaum's off the case, and Donna was broken over this. Absolutely broken.
I'm almost scared to speak. Does anyone have anything to raise before we continue forward?
Yes, Judge. May I approach the lectern?
You may.
So, Judge, with the surprise issues of the last couple of days, I have asked for my prior client's waiver again, and with the change of circumstances, he has decided not to give it. So let me be clear, I have a waiver in the past. It's from December 12th, December 13th, and an independent lawyer spoke to him as well, although did not get a signature on the waiver. So we had a waiver. We thought we had a waiver. We didn't think there was an issue. But given the events of the last 2 days, I approached appellate counsel to get a new waiver. Thought that was the right thing to do, obviously, and the cleanest thing to do. And I am not able to obtain that waiver at this point. So as a result, I need to withdraw from the case.
Very well. Does the state wish to be heard concerning the withdrawal of counsel?
I don't think I have anything appropriate to say on the matter, Judge. If Your Honor,
Well
that's what
put.
we need to do. We would like to proceed, and I'd ask Your Honor to inquire whether we can proceed with second chair representing Ms. Adelson, but...
I have been Donna Adelson's husband for over 50 years, and I could not help but scream in my mind. Donna has always been a one-sided wife who told outright lies. You're sending an innocent woman to prison. Thank you, Judge and jury, for allowing me to speak.
Every time. Thank you so much, someone, and for the 5 coffees. So we are now only 13 to go, guys. 13 to go. Thank you. Who was that? Let's have a look. It was Laura Lee. How you doing? Long time no see, Laura Lee. Thank you, Laura Lee. That is so kind and generous, and it's great to see you.
Mr. Morris, are you prepared to move through this trial without Mr. Rashbaum?
Judge, I did enough. I tried to think about all of the different potential rabbit trails, and the short answer is I do not believe that I am going to be able to be adequately prepared to proceed forward with the present calendar, primarily because of the division of labor in the case. I would move to continue for a brief period of time. That's also, in speaking with Mr. Ufferman, which is an issue that I'm going to request that we address, the objection by Mr. Adelson would still pertain to my cross-examination, and by extension, the third party would conduct cross-examination. In short, I need time to regroup.
Before we finish today, I will have the in-camera hearing review concerning whether you have been properly walled off. As to the withdrawal of lead counsel, I am going to permit it. The conflict issues are so severe, I believe, to move forward with the trial. Ms. Kappelman, Ms. Dugan would place us in a position where we would end up in a reversal. Let's go ahead and set a case management date. As to all the expense that has been undertaken with moving witnesses and preparing for trial, the state certainly, as a part of any cost of prosecution, if you are successful, may seek those costs as it relates to today, as this continuance will be charged to the defendant. As to a new date, when would the parties like to have a case management?
I think as soon as possible, Judge. I'm prepared to brainstorm with Ms. Kappelman and Ms. Dugan with the state to be able to get a trial date if we wanted to do that. But I don't know if we need additional time. What?
Ms. Dugan advises she has a court date October 15th, so that would be my suggestion.
10:15 at 2:30 will be the follow-up case management to today. Before we go into recess, I am going to conduct the in-camera hearing with Mr. Morris as to any remaining issue of who should conduct the cross-examination of Charles Adelson if called as a witness. If the court reporter can meet me in the jury room, Mr. Morris, please as well.
Guys, so good to see Daniel Rashbaum again. Should we go to Charlie's trial? Maybe we should. I don't know, it's getting really... It's 3 hours and 24 minutes in already, man. God, we're not even halfway through this this retrospective. Maybe we'll have to come back. Maybe we will. Wow, it seems like a long time ago, doesn't it? Let's have another cup of coffee. Oh, I accidentally bought this coffee from Brazil and it's strength 13. I didn't look at the number. It's fucking ridiculous. Just makes me feel sick. But I can't stop. I know, Christina, the fucking YouTubes. I don't know if it's because... should we play our song one more time? Should we play our song? Did you see our song, Christina? Or are you super late? It's just the slideshow. It's only 2 minutes. Let's play it again. Break it up. There'll be new people here. Where is it? This one. Bosh.
I'm a long time woman, and I'm serving my time. I've been locked away so long now, I've forgotten my crime. Been working on the road now, I've been working by the sea, been working in them cane fields, and I wanna be free. Well, 99 years is a long, long, long time. 99 years is such a long, long, long time. 99 years is a long, long time. Well, look at me, I'll never be free. I'm a long time woman, ain't nobody to please. I got unnatural feelings like a bad disease. Well, 99 years is a long, long time. Well, 99 years is such a long, long time. Well, 99 years is a long, long time. Well, look at me, I'll never be free. I'm a long time woman.
She does look like she's aged 30 years in 10, doesn't she? Yeah. Hey, really? Really, if you go back to the fucking bump video... Should we have a look at the bump video? Oh, well, let's continue with our Rashbaum, because it's not long. It's not a long video. Really want to do some... We should do a deep dish on Rashbaum, maybe on Saturday. It's great to see him again. As much as I can't stand him, I have actually, you know, the thing that you have to understand about Daniel Rashbaum is that there's no point in judging him on being a shit attorney. He's not there to be an attorney. He's there to pretend to be an attorney, to get money from a two-faced, lying sack of shit family. You know? And what better mark? It's almost like he's fate's messenger or something. I mean... He has stung the Adelsons bad. And the fact that he's profited greatly from it. Good for you, man. You got $2 or $3 million out of this? Fucking nice one. Nice one. Good job. Would you be upset if somebody ripped off Larry Nassar? Would you think, oh, hey, that was really bad what you did to Larry Nassar. He didn't deserve that. Of course you wouldn't. You'd say, good, do it again. Take more of his fucking money. You know, he got that big house. We saw pictures of his house. Yeah, no, I've really, my respect has increased for Daniel Rashbaum over the years tremendously. Get to where there's something going on here. I don't want to watch Donna blowing a fucking nose. Oh, here we go. Up. Get up. Get on up there, Dan. Get on up there. Mr. Morris. A weird looking guy, isn't he? Was there nothing, I mean...
Everyone can be seated. The court has concluded its in-camera hearing with formal counsel and remaining counsel, Mr. Morris. Mrs. Adelson, depending if you choose to hire additional counsel or just reset the trial date, you'll certainly be able to work with Mr. Morris as your attorney in making that decision. But the trial is going to be continued from today. The jurors will be released this afternoon. Again, as to the inconvenience and delay that this has caused, I'm not happy, but at the same time, we're trying to get this right so we do not have to do it a second.
I remember that. I remember feeling how not happy Judge Everett was at this.
Time. I will speak with the parties again when we have the next case management hearing. We are in recess. Yeah, all four. Have they reported yet?
Yeah.
I can go down and release them again, but I'll just...
Nice bag, Sarah. All right, so that was what it was. What are these two videos? Let's have a look at those. Huge mystery development leads to Donna Adelson trial delay. Donna Adelson will keep attorney Dan Rashbaum as part of her counsel. Okay.
I believe Ms. Adelson was consulting with independent counsel on that matter. Has she had sufficient time to do so?
Judge, I think I'll let independent counsel, Mr. Commissar, speak to that.
Mr. Commissar?
Yes, Your Honor. May it please the court, just for your awareness, I've been involved in this since yesterday. She has had a chance.
Welcome.
She has had a chance to speak with me. She's in a position where she would not like to lose Mr. Rashbaum. She's willing to make any waivers that are necessary. She's not seeking a continuance, and she's fine with currently unprepared counsel conducting the cross-examination of Mr. Adelson should he be called.
Well, let's go ahead and finish the colloquy that we started earlier concerning the waivers. Ms. Adelson, if you can stand once again, you have already been sworn. Now that you've had the opportunity to discuss with Mr. Commissar the issues that are related to the conflict of Mr. Rashbaum and also any issues as it would relate to proceeding forward under these circumstances, are you in fact waiving any conflicts regarding Mr. Rashbaum?
Yes, sir.
Do you also waive any issue on a future appeal regarding the issue of your son's cross-examination, as it pertains both to the preparation of any counsel who would perform that cross-examination or the fact that it may not be adequate representation?
Yes.
You may be seated. Does the state have anything to raise concerning this matter at this point?
Just that the state is in agreement with proceeding as outlined by defense counsel. In the limited research I was able to do on the issue, it seems like a lot of the times when it goes the other way and the court in its discretion decides to boot the counsel of record for conflict, the state is seeking that. So I just want to put on the record that we are not seeking for Your Honor to do that in this situation.
To dismiss Mr. Rashbaum.
Correct.
Very well. I'm going to perform my additional research before we continue this afternoon concerning whether or not this waiver is sufficient. The defendant has made it. She has made it voluntarily. At the same time, whether it is sufficient to survive any review, that is really where my mindset is at this point. Unless any other party has something to raise, we'll be in recess and get started again at 1:30.
Judge, as Ms. Nile has been speaking with her during the break, is she and Mr. Offerman are meeting with Mr. Adelson, because the question has arisen as to whether or not there's a conflict as it relates to cross-examination, or if Mr. Adelson were to have a continued objection to his representation, continued representation of Ms. Adelson. I think that there's some thought that that needs to be confirmed from Mr. Adelson first, because if he takes a different position, it would seemingly disqualify Mr. Rashbaum altogether. That's going to be accomplished. I wanted to let the court know that that's in the works.
Good.
Also, as it relates to the waiver, so the court was aware, and there's mention of it in the comment section of the rules regulating the profession, that an oral waiver is acceptable and appropriate with certain conditions that are set forth in the rule.
Is the attorney who obtained the waiver available to speak on this matter?
I don't know the answer off the top of my head, but I'm pretty certain, I say within 99% certainty, we'll facilitate it.
Go ahead.
Does Your Honor need, that's why I'm mentioning this, should I, excuse me, Judge.
Signature was obtained by me, and then the independent waiver did not get a signature, but you could testify as an independent waiver.
Does Your Honor feel like you need to hear from?
So we have a fully developed record? Yes.
Okay, let me make arrangements during the break, and I'll alert chambers as to how quickly we can do that, so we don't waste time this afternoon if possible.
Please do.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have the afternoon jurors report at 2 o'clock, so that way no one's time is wasted while we're going through these matters. Mr. Commissar, you had something else to add?
Yes, Your Honor. Just as we're talking about perfecting a record, I just wanted to note that as the independent counsel, I was given an opportunity by the court to meet with her independently. The bailiffs gave us some privacy here. I was able to meet with her for easily 30 minutes, and I'm not revealing any of our confidences, but this was not a squishy situation. Once I was able to articulate...
A squishy situation? Is that a legal term? Our defense is not squishy. It's pudgy and bendy. We have a bendy, squishy defense, but definitely not pudgy.
The options and how they can result in delay or the opportunity to prepare. this, I can say, was a strategy decision that is being made by a defendant who does not want to delay their case, but understands that the representation they're going to get from my cross-examination is not what they might get from another lawyer, or definitely not what they're going to get from me with a year of preparation. So it may look odd in a cold record having a lawyer come in this morning and advise somebody to waive such an important right. I was able to articulate the options, but I did not necessarily advise somebody to waive their rights.
Very well. Mr. Morris, do you wish the court to engage in any further colloquy with Ms. Adelson concerning this matter?
Not at this point, Judge.
Very well. Ms. Adelson, I do not want you to respond, but I want you to understand, although you have made an affirmative waiver on these matters, I still have to evaluate whether that waiver is sufficient or whether Mr. Rashbaum needs to be terminated from this matter. I'm going to give this serious consideration. I will do additional research of my own from there. Everyone will have an answer this afternoon. We are in recess until 1:15. Please come back to the courtroom at that time.
Judge, would you be open to both sides submitting case law for your consideration during the recess?
Certainly.
Okay, what are we going to do then? We got like 15 minutes to our normal time slot. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Should we just push on through and go all night? I don't know. Or should we come back? Maybe we should come back tomorrow. The day. How many people caught that morning stream? I think that's what we're going to be doing every Thursday. Morning streams. A double stream on Tuesdays, early evening, late evening. No stream Wednesdays, early morning Thursdays and evening Thursdays. I think it's good. And I think I can handle it, it's not too taxing. But what are we going to do now? It's a shame I can't find that Arthur hearing. I'm starting to doubt whether there was one. Christina, do you remember if there definitely was an Arthur hearing for Donna? We know there was for Charlie. I'm pretty fucking sure there was for Donna, but it's not coming up, and now I'm doubting myself. Back me up, Christina. What does Christina say? Fun fact, metrics. The pattern of George's suit and your duvet cover is called window pane. I like that. I'll write that down. Window pane. It's like Janis Joplin or Big Mama Thornton, depending on how pure you are. Ball and chain, baby. Maybe we should just put on some Janis. Now that we're completely copyrighted to fuck, we're gonna have that Quentin Tarantino coming round here saying I owe him money. Fucking dick. You don't remember? That's okay, Christina. It's because your brain is full of all those great ideas. What was it? It sweetens the meat. I don't know how you got something so simple and so beautiful. Just that really is it. What was that? The small ear canal hearing. Let's push. All right, we're pushing. We're pushing all night long. So let me think. Going into the chronology of it. Where are we up to? We're up to Dan quitting. Donna Adelson pre-trial. I know what we'll do. Motion to suppress, yeah? Motion to suppress want the one where she's giving... Yeah, here we go. She's being waddled in like some disabled chicken.
You may examine when you're ready, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Adelson, at the commencement of the hearing on the motion to suppress you said your name for the record, Donna Adelson. Can you tell the court how many times prior to your arrest for the charges that are pending in this case have you been arrested for criminal offenses? Never.
And how long were you incarcerated at the Leon County Detention Facility? Do you recall?
15 and a half months, 470 days.
And within that period of time, the 470 days, have you been held in the same location in the Leon County Detention Facility or different locations?
Different locations.
Okay, and your first location was where?
First location was in solitary confinement on a direct observation unit.
Do you know how long you were there?
50 days.
Okay. And where did you go following solitary?
To the N pod, like N is in November. It's an open pod, general population.
What does that mean, open pod, general population?
So I was with 60 some odd other inmates, all in one open area.
And you had beds in your room, I assume?
There were each sections off about 10 women. So, and there'd be a cement wall, and then there'd be another 10 women and a cement wall. So it was fairly quiet, actually, even with that many women, because we were separated in small groups, so it wasn't that loud.
Okay, and do you recall when you were taken out of the in like Nancy pod?
Yes, in August, they said they had maintenance to do, and that we would be moved to the annex, which is a building outside of the jail.
Okay, and so I'm not going to be specific as to dates, but you were arrested in November of 2023 in solitary confinement for 50 days to whatever date that took you to.
January 9th.
Okay, and then from January 9th all the way through some date in August of 2024.
Correct.
You were in the in like Nancy pod. And then you said you were transferred to the annex. Can you describe the conditions inside the annex, please?
So the annex is kind of a temporary type building. It's not a brick building. It's kind of like a temporary building, and it's and there are 66 women, all in bunk beds, all open. You're kind of one on top of the next. There's no separation at all.
So one big open room,
One big open room with 66 beds, yes.
Okay. And how long did you stay? So from August of 2024 until when? How long did you stay in the annex?
I was moved again on February 3rd, 2025.
Okay. Okay, and you were here when the gentleman was testifying about the call buttons to alert someone if you're having a medical emergency. Was there one of those in the N pod?
No.
Was there one in the annex?
No.
Okay. I'd like to start the motion for a bond that we filed in this case, as the court indicated earlier. One of the issues that we have.
Tonka, how you doing, Tonka? Good to see you again, man. Good to see you. Hello. What was it? Hello, my true crime lovelies.
raised are medical conditions that you're facing. So I'd like to start with your medical conditions and present some testimony to the court about those, okay?
Okay.
Okay. We're not going to go over every medical condition you've had since you've been incarcerated in the jail, but I'd like to start with one that you have that's causing you some pain in your leg and back area. Okay. Let me just start with this. Can you describe to the court the kind of pain and discomfort that you're having with this particular injury or issue?
Yeah, it's I know what it is because I've had it in the past. It's sciatic pain, and I get like a pulling kind of shooting pain down my legs.
Okay. And you said you've had it in the past. You mean prior to becoming incarcerated at the Leon County Jail?
Yes.
Okay. And during the course of time before you were incarcerated at the Leon County Jail, did you seek treatment for that condition?
Yes, I did.
And what type of treatment did you obtain for that?
So I saw my orthopedist, and he gave me a steroid injection in my spine.
Okay. How long were you suffering from the sciatic condition prior to becoming incarcerated?
How long the last episode?
Before you were incarcerated in jail, for how many years had you been suffering with the sciatic issue?
So no, I had it last about 10 years ago. I haven't had it all this time.
Okay.
But then it recurred a few months ago.
Okay. And what was the treatment that you were provided prior to your incarceration for your sciatic condition?
It was the steroid injection, and within 48 hours, it was gone. The pain was gone. It was amazing.
And where did they do the steroid injection? Where's that in your body?
In my spine.
Spine. Okay. Is that an outpatient procedure? Inpatient?
Yes, outpatient.
Outpatient. Okay. All right. And during the course of time that you've been in the Leon County Jail, did you start to experience the sciatic pain again?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do when you started to experience that pain?
I wrote a sick call, and I went to see the doctor.
Okay. Where do you get these sick call forms from?
From the nurse.
Okay. And when do you have the opportunity to see a nurse with sick call forms?
Well, they come twice a day. They come in the morning and they come in the evening.
Okay. And we'll get to what those times are at a later point. But if you don't get a form from a nurse, is there another way to obtain it that you're aware of?
No, that's the only way I've ever gotten it is from a nurse.
Okay. Do you recall approximately how far into your incarceration you started having the sciatic issues again?
I didn't have it until I was in the annex. So that was...
Until I was in the annex. You know, up until this point in her life, the annex is where Donna Adelson kept the decorations for I was going to say Christmas, but obviously not. You know, yeah, it's where she kept the menorah. I think it's in the annex.
It was sometime over the last, I've been there 6 months. I don't remember the specific date, but I didn't have it before the annex.
Okay. And once you started experiencing it in the annex, did you complete a form to see medical attention?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And as a result of completing that form, did you have an opportunity to meet with someone in the medical center at the Leon County Jail?
I saw the doctor there.
And
yes.
what happened?
And I explained what I had, and she said, we do not treat that type of problem. We could offer you some Tylenol.
And did they provide you with Tylenol?
They did.
And has that relieved you of the pain that you suffer?
No, it's Tylenol. It's not going to do what I need to have done. No.
Okay. So sometime since you've been in the annex, you made your request for treatment for the sciatic issue. Have you requested treatment more than once?
Yes.
Okay. And have you received any additional opportunities to meet with any of the medical staff regarding this pain?
No.
Okay. What happens when you request treatment and you don't get to see them? Do they tell you that you're not going to be allowed to see them again? What happens?
No. Usually I wait a week, and if I don't hear anything, then I'll write another one, and I'll write this is a second request or this is a third request. And then I think they said I think I got an answer. They sometimes just answer it and give it to the pod officer, and she'll hand out papers at night, which is the response to your requests. And on that one, they said you're already getting pain medication for this. That was the Tylenol.
And the pain medication is just regular Tylenol?
Regular Tylenol.
Okay. At some point, did you have an opportunity to speak to someone in medical care?
God, it's all gone downhill, hasn't it, Donna? You're being stored in the Xanax. You've got no designer meds. You know, just Tylenol, which I learned from our good friend, is paracetamol, not aspirin. So, not that great then.
Regarding way to resolve some of the pressure in your leg for use of a medical mattress?
Yes. While I was down with the doctor during one visit, she said, you know what might be helpful, because you're sleeping on metal and the mattress is maybe a ½ inch thick, maybe. She said what would help is if I could get a medical mattress for you. I had never heard that term before, but I said, okay, if you think it'll help, that would be great. And she left the room, she went into another room, and then she came back in and said, yeah, I thought that would be a good idea, but they don't have it here, so my best thoughts for you would be to get a second mattress, so it'll thicken it a little bit, and that might give you some relief at night.
Okay. And did you obtain a second mattress?
I did.
And this was while you were in the annex?
Well,
I'm surprised she didn't request to the fucking chief of the jail to say, listen, I need to order a Sleep Easy Dream King, and at least a queen size. Sleep Easy Dream King is what my doctor in Fort Lauderdale prescribed to me because of my sciatica, because of my... It's almost like fucking Chandler Halderson, isn't it? My nerve, my twisted nerve. I want a Sleep Easy Dream King.
How did you get the additional mattress?
So the pod officer asked one of the inmates to go where they have extra mattresses. They have piles of 20, 30 mattresses there, to go get one of the extra mattresses and put it on my bed so that I had the extra mattress.
Okay. And during the time that you were allowed to have the additional mattress, did you get any relief?
Yes, at night, because I used to get the pains even if I was just lying down. And that definitely relieved some of the pain at night, so that was good.
It's preneprenol, actually, Christine. Tonka says, what would help would be to stop doing crimes. A good point. That should be like, they should have had that as one of those sort of, you know, those horrible inspirational messages that you get from Lowe's that say home sweet home and live, love, laughter, life and all that shit. They should have had one in their kitchen or on their fridge that just said, stop doing stupid crimes. You know, be a citizen.
Okay. And at some point, did they take the additional mattress away?
Yes, so on February 3rd, I was moved out of the annex to protective custody in the main jail building. And since I've been there, the officer removed the second mattress. Okay. She said, why do you have this? And I told her why. And she said, well, you have this.
And
so they took it away.
Okay. And since the additional mattress has been taken away, have you started to experience worsened pain?
Yeah, it's worse.
Okay. And have you requested any medical treatment for that?
Well, I spoke to the doctor. I don't remember the date. Shortly after it was taken away, I was down for a different reason, and she said, yeah, I thought it was a good idea, but if you can't have it, you can't have it.
Okay. All right. Now, the relief that you got when you were able to have the additional mattress, did that completely take away the pain?
No.
Okay.
No.
And do you experience this pain when you're walking, sitting? What?
So, beginning, I was just getting it when I was walking. So it limited the amounts of walking I could do, but I get it when I'm sitting, I get it lying down, I get it all the time now. So it's not like I have it all the time. It comes and goes, but when it just comes.
Yeah, it comes and goes, you know. It comes and goes. If I'm trying to get something I want, or, you know, if I'm just bored waiting for trial, you know, it comes. And then if I need to manipulate a fellow inmate and try and get them to give false testimony because I promised to give them a grand piano, it just goes away, right? It comes and goes.
I could be sitting, I could be standing, it just happens.
Okay. We're going to go into more details about how it took place in a few more minutes, but for now I'd like to talk about, are there any other areas that you are experiencing any pain?
Yes, I have a problem with my left arm.
Oh, yeah, now the wave of PTSD is coming when she imagines Big Judy. Big Judy came to me and said, if you don't want those pretty white teeth knocked out of your face, you're gonna get me commissary.
And describe to the court what that problem is, what you're feeling, what you're experiencing.
So I have like shooting pain from the top here of my shoulder down the outside of my arm into my forearm.
Okay, and you're pointing to your left.
Isn't it embarrassing? You know, I'm trying to think what it's like. It's like when a kid has been caught in a shit lie, and instead of, you know, letting go of it, and, you know, the best thing to do when you're a kid and you get caught in a shit lie is just hold it up, right? Hold your hands up, say, yeah, I tried it on, you caught me, it's out now, let's move on. You know, that's the best thing you can do. But if you stick to it, you just look fucking deranged, don't you? You know, I know people that do that. They'll get caught in a lie and they'll just push through relentlessly, even though everyone in the room is looking at them like going, we know you're lying. You know, it's already been discovered, but now here you are. It's pathological, is what it is, isn't it? It's like someone telling you the sky is not blue or something with a straight face, you know? But Donna, in her 70, well, she's had her 75th birthday, right? This was back in March. I think this was March 22nd, right? Am I right? Let's check out that beautiful metrics memory. Oh, they didn't put the date. It's either March 22nd or February 26th. I remember those dates being, I think it's March 22nd. We'll never know. Oh no, there it is, February 26th. Bosh! That's the metrics promise.
Left arm, is that the one you're referring to?
It's my left arm.
Okay, and so shooting pain down the arm, anything into your hands?
Yeah, the pain is like, it's like hot. It's like a burning pain, and my thumb, index, and middle finger have gotten like tingling. It almost feels like ants are crawling on them. It's like a numbness of those fingers.
Okay, and is this pain that you were...
She mentioned ants in one of our letters. This is another thing. One of her letters to us, she spoke about the conditions in the pod, and she described how there were ants on the wall, on the floor, and sometimes she would wake up with ants crawling on her skin. Literally, that's one of her letters from Donna Adelson to us, and she spoke about actual ants crawling on her skin when she's in the bunk. But now, when she's making up this story about her arm, because she wants to, it's important for her to build the fabric and the furniture of this story, is because she wants to give it credibility so that she can say, well, I'm in danger, you should probably let me out on early release and I'll come back for trial and all of that sort of stuff, yeah? But the fact that she wrote to us describing ants, real life ants, crawling on her skin in the bed, and now she's using ants as a kind of figuratively to say the tingling on my arm feels like ants crawling on my skin. You see what I mean? That's exactly the kind of thing Donna does, where she'll take a real life experience and apply it to a made up fantasy lie, which is just incredible. And that's the kind of information that only we have, because it was in a direct personal letter. And I'm very happy that we do. Let's just go back and hear that again, because it is stunning.
Experience
my arm
experience.
So I have like shooting pain from the top here of my shoulder down the outside of my arm into my forearm.
Okay, and you're pointing to your left arm. Is that the one you're referring to?
It's my left arm.
Okay, and so shooting pain down the arm. Anything into your hands?
Yeah, the pain is it's like hot. It's like a burning pain, and my thumb, index, and middle finger have gotten like tingling.
Yeah. That's another common tactic with people that want to be selling deception, is referring to some things with that level of specificity. Specificity. Is that the? You know what I'm saying? Let's just say specificness. Specificity? I don't know. My thumb, index, and middle finger. That's overselling, That's someone desperately wanting to give credibility to something that's not true, right? If you're specific, then it must be true because you're so specific. The normal thing for anybody that was telling the truth would be say, I've got tingly fingers. My fingers, they're tingly. They're all tingly, these fingers. Some of my fingers maybe, but not, you don't need to go, my thumb, the upper 30% of my thumb and the lower 25% of my index finger with the midsection, knuckle to knuckle, of my ring finger. How far do you want to go? Yes, in the lower left quadrant of my upper, whatever. You know what I mean? All right, Acapella's working with us here. He's teaching us words. Specificity. Yes, I know, but it's sometimes when you're talking to a microphone, it's easy to stumble. I mean, I don't think it happens to me enough, to be honest. I think I do quite well.
It almost feels like ants are crawling on them. It's like a numbness of those fingers.
Okay, and
I just love that we've got that information. It feels like ants are crawling on them. Incredible.
This pain that you were experiencing prior to your incarceration at Leon County Jail?
No.
Okay. About when did this pain begin?
Oh, look. Chauncey says, not my Frankie girl. I catch her in a lie and she's just as quick to tell the truth. Henry is a completely different story. What do you mean? She comes clean immediately? Little boys are prolific liars, in my experience, Chelsea. Yeah. Depends on the parent. Didn't work too well in my house.
So I was assaulted by another inmate while I was here in the beginning of October.
October 2024?
Yes.
And when you say the Leon County Jail?
Yes.
She's only been there for 1 October. She was arrested in November 2023. October 2024 has been, and it's now February.
Okay. All right. Since you began experiencing that pain, since October of 2024, have you requested medical treatment?
Yes.
And what has the response been?
They said they would take an x-ray, but in the meantime I could have Tylenol.
Okay. And you said that was in approximately October of 2024. Have you been requesting treatment for that pain since October of 2024?
Several times.
Okay. Yes. And you heard the testimony of the gentleman previously. At some point, did they do an x-ray on your arm?
Yes.
And when was that?
It might have been February 3rd. No, that's the day I moved. It's shortly after February 3rd. I don't know the date.
Was it after you were removed and placed in protective custody?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Is the Tylenol helped with the pain that you're experiencing?
No.
After they performed the x-ray, were you called back into the medical unit?
It was for another reason, but they did call me and they told me that the x-ray showed no fracture.
Okay, no fracture. That's what they were looking for?
That's what they were looking for.
Okay. Did they offer any type of physical therapy for your shoulder, anything at all?
No, I asked if they could do anything for it, and they said no.
Okay.
Tylenol.
All right. Do you have any other medical conditions that you wanted us to address in the bond hearing that you're suffering from?
So I have a hearing issue.
Okay.
I have a problem. I evidently have very narrow ear canals, and so the wax builds up in my ears to the point that, I have officers that say to me, "Are you deaf, Adelson?" when I don't respond to them.
Are you deaf, Adelson? I'd love to be a jail guard, a screw. I'd love to be a screw in looking after her. Are you deaf, Adelson? Adelson, lockdown.
Them, it's because I don't hear them, and so I did ask for help in the I asked the doctor if there was anything they could do for me, and I told her what's normally done, and she said we use Debrox to soften the wax, and then you come down 3 or 4 days later and we use a bulb syringe to remove it. And I said, that doesn't work. I need a different procedure. And she said, that's all we can do for you.
Okay. And did you know, based on your prior treatment before you came into the Leon County Jail, that it required something other than the flushing system?
Yes, I did know.
Do you recall the name of the doctor that you saw for this condition?
Yes, I've seen him for years. Dr. Molina.
Okay. And Dr. Molina, how long do you think that you saw him for this condition prior to your incarceration?
Several years.
Okay.
4 years, 5 years, I don't know.
Okay, and during the course of his treatment for you, how often would you go to have the wax removed from your small ear canals?
Yeah, every 3 to 4 months. If I waited longer than that, I couldn't hear.
Okay, and did he use the method or did he do something different?
No.
What did he do?
He used some kind of, I don't know what it's called, but it's some kind of an electronic device that he puts one end in my ear, and he's able to remove the wax.
Yeah, Donna, boo-hoo. This is rich people shit, okay? This is Miami, Icon, South Beach, Fort Lauderdale bullshit, okay? This is only things that rich people need, okay? You know what you do? You just fucking get a fucking Q-tip and you clean your fucking own ears. Or, I've never heard of this. Suck it up. They have a duty of care, and not that you deserve it. Why? Because you conspired to get someone shot in the face. I bet Dan Markel would love to feel his ear canals full of wax, right? But unfortunately, he died.
Using that device, that medical device.
And in your experience prior to incarceration, when you were having that procedure done, did your hearing improve?
Immediately.
Okay.
Yeah, immediately.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Oh, come on, Sarah Dugan. Oh, is it not Sarah Dugan's turn? Sarah Dugan does a nice little cross-exam of this.
Mrs. Adelson, I've shown you what the defense has marked as Defense Exhibit 1 for purposes of this hearing, and it's a report from Dr. Molina, your doctor. Could you review that just to yourself for a moment? Okay. Does that describe the treatment that he was providing to you?
Yes.
Okay, and it includes a recommendation that you continue to receive the same treatment, potentially with another ENT in Tallahassee, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. This time the defense would offer Defense Exhibit 1 into evidence.
Any objections to defense 1?
No, sir.
Defense 1 is admitted. You may. Thank you.
During the time that you have, without disclosing any of the conversations, of course, but during the course of the time that you have met with counsel at the jail, have you had difficulty hearing us while we're trying to discuss your case with us?
Yes.
And what about over the telephone? Are you experiencing difficulty hearing us in that way?
Yeah, the telephone is a problem.
Okay.
Hey, Donna, is this going to be on your appeal? The reason I lost my trial is because I couldn't hear my attorneys when we were discussing my case, right? Because they wouldn't let me out of jail to get my earwax canal cleaned. So, conviction, vacate my conviction.
Have you actually gotten in trouble by some of the guards at the jail because they've instructed you to do something and you weren't able to?
Yes.
Has that happened on more than one occasion?
It happens on several occasions.
Okay. And have you experienced over the course of your incarceration that your hearing is getting worse and worse?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. This is not a significant, I'm going to move on to something else now, and this is not a significant injury, but I did want to address this with respect to the type of medical care that you are getting at the jail. Did something happen to you recently where you cut your arm?
Yes.
Okay. Tell the court what happened, please.
So I was walking past the washing machine on my way to the restroom, and I bumped into there's like a metal bracket that holds the washing machine in place, I guess, and it was my fault. I bumped into it.
And what happened?
So I cut my arm pretty badly.
So what did you do after you cut your arm?
So the timing was it's kind of interesting because the med nurse was there doing morning meds. So I got onto the bleeding wouldn't stop. It was just pouring out. And so I figured I'll get on the line with the other girls and I'll speak to the med nurse. So I waited my turn and I got to the med nurse and she says, "Whoa, what happened to you?"
Yeah, that's interesting. So I didn't even think it was necessarily a spa treatment, but it's that's quite likely, isn't it, David Anderson? Kirk. David Anderson tells us She totally just went to the spa and got ear candles. Canal candles. Can you put a candle in my canal? Which is not exactly good for you. Earwax has a role in keeping your ears safe. Yeah, it does sound like a spa treatment. Does anybody have experience of having ear candles? I was telling somebody the other day when I got my haircut in Istanbul, and I'm communicating what I want by pointing and making hand signals, and I got a pretty good haircut, nice, and then at the end, the guy, without telling me what was going on, put these huge cones of paper in my ears. So I'm looking at myself in the mirror thinking, what the fuck is this? And then he set fire to them. They're coming out of my ears probably almost a foot, 10 inches a foot. And I'm looking in the mirror with these huge paper cones coming out of my ears. And then he set fire to them in the barbershop. And then they're flaming. And I'm thinking, okay. It was so unexpected that I didn't really have time to process why this was happening. I was just sort of like, well, whatever this is, it's fine. And then, he blew them out. And I think what it is, I never got the opportunity for him. He didn't speak English, and I didn't speak Turkish. So I never really got the opportunity to understand. And I suppose I could have looked it up, but I never did. But I assume what it was is to create a vacuum to clean out your ears a bit or something like that. I would assume that was what it was. But it was fun. It was like, just this sort of crazy thing. It was like, wow, I want that every time. But I've never had an ear canal candle.
And I said, my fault. I just bumped into the machine and I cut myself. So she looked at it and she said, yeah, that's a problem. I said, yeah, can I get a Band-Aid or gauze or something, some antibiotic cream? She said, yeah, I don't have any antibiotic cream and I don't have a Band-Aid. So I looked at her and I said, well, what should I do? She said, well, why don't you use your toilet paper and put it on there? I said, but it's gushing. I can't put toilet paper on there. So one of the girls saw me and she said, oh my God. And she came running over and she opens up a sanitary napkin and she put it on there and it was filling the sanitary napkin with blood. And so another girl came over, she took the bloodied one away and she gave me hers too. And I was applying that. I said to the nurse again, we're not going to be able to stop it. Holding.
You see, I've cut myself before. I remember, fucking hell, this was nuts. I was cutting a bread roll, and I got this bread knife that's fucking sharp. And the knife just went through the bread roll, cut my hand, and fucking hell, I don't think I've ever bled so much. It was crazy. I'm just not the kind of person that would go to the emergency room for anything. I would need to have broken bones or, cut a fucking artery. When did we become a nation of pussies? Obviously, if there's something that's severely threatening to your life, they're going to help you. I mean, in the jail, there's obviously, All this drama over what? Over you cut your fucking hand on a bit of metal? Who gives a shit? Oh, it could get infected. Well, trust your immune system. It's good to expose yourself to some bacteria because your immune system builds up and then you don't have to worry about it. Get the fuck over it.
Isn't there something you can do? She says the best I could offer you would be to fill out a medical request form. So I said, you want me to do that now? She said, yes. I said, okay, can I have a medical request form? She says, oh, I don't have any. I said, well, what am I supposed to do? And she said, I don't know what to tell you. She's maybe the night nurse.
So David Anderson, is that what ear candles are? It's not actual candles, it's a paper condom. Okay, I didn't know. I thought you literally meant, you know, like a wax candle, like a birthday candle in your ear.
Okay, so this was just a couple of days before you were transferred to protective custody, correct?
Correct.
Okay, but do you recall that it was on Saturday the 1st of February?
It was a Saturday morning, yes.
Okay, and so about what time of morning would this have been if this was the morning med nurse?
It could have been 9 or 10, okay. somewhere in the morning.
Okay, and when she told you that she didn't have any sick call forms for you to request a Band-Aid and you would need to get it from the night nurse, approximately what time does the night nurse come?
So the night nurse comes anywhere from 11:30 to 2:30 in the morning.
11:30 p.m. to what time?
2:30 a.m.
2:30 a.m.
Right.
And in the meantime, you were supposed to use the feminine pads?
I called my husband. He told me to elevate my arm, to wash it, to try to wash it frequently, just to keep my arm up. And that's what I did. And one girl brought over toilet paper, but that was sticking to the wound, so that wasn't good. So I kept borrowing sanitary pads to hold it.
Okay. And at some point, did the night nurse come?
Yes, she came that night.
Okay. And what happened when she got there?
Boom! Sonic boom. Thank you so much, Miss Myers, for the fabulous PayPal support donation on the paypal.com. Very, very kind of you, Miss Myers. I think that might have tipped us over to reach our goal. Success, metrics wins. Thank you, Miss Myers.
She didn't have a Band-Aid either.
Okay.
She didn't have antibiotic ointment either. And I said, this has been going on since early this morning.
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just turned around and noticed that some of the state's witnesses have re-entered the courtroom. We had previously invoked the rule for the bond proceeding.
All right. And for anyone who is here to testify concerning bond, please step outside the courtroom. Ms. Dugan, is any witness you're intending to call currently in the courtroom?
I don't see any. I'm calling Miss Wilson and Deputy Collins.
Please continue with your examination, Ms. Fulford.
Oh. Yeah. So I've never had a colonic irrigation, but I would. Why not? I'll try anything once. Do you think Donna had a weekly colonic? There's something funny about that.
Thank you. So the night nurse came and the night nurse didn't have a Band-Aid either?
No antibiotic, no Band-Aid, and no the form that I was told to ask her for, the sick call form. She said, I don't have them. We haven't had them in a while.
The night nurse?
The night nurse.
So how were you supposed to request, according to the night nurse then, how were you supposed to request assistance?
So I was actually fortunate because there was a sergeant with the night nurse. She accompanies the nurse when she comes there. And she took a look at what I looked like, and the night nurse said, yeah, that's a problem. And so the sergeant said, I'm going to make sure you get a Band-Aid, and I'm going to make sure you get a form. You'll get it by tomorrow. when I go back with the night nurse, she said, I'll run some off on the machine, some copies, and I'm going to make sure that you get it.
And did she?
The next morning.
Okay.
The next morning I got it.
From the sergeant?
From the sergeant, yes.
Okay. You got the Band-Aid and the call nurse?
Yes.
Call form?
The call form.
Okay. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Yeah. Adelson, I'm showing you what the defense has marked as Defense Exhibit 2. Do you recognize what's in that photograph?
Yeah.
And what is that?
That's a few days after I got cut, and that's the clear Band-Aid that they gave me to put on top.
Okay. After you got the bandage to put on over your wound, did you get additional medical treatment for the wound?
So no, not then. About, I don't know how many days later, but when I went down to medical a few days later, they said, how long are you wearing this bandage? And I said, I don't know, 4 or 5 days, whatever it had been. And they said, this should have been cleaned and changed every day. Why didn't you have that done? I said, I don't know. This is what they gave me to put on, and that's what I did.
Okay. The photograph, does that truly and accurately depict what your injury looked like the few days after it occurred with the bandage on it?
That's what it looked like.
The defense would offer Exhibit 2 into evidence?
Any objection to Defense 2?
No, sir.
May I approach?
You may.
And at this follow-up visit, then did they change your bandage and clean the wound?
They cleaned it and they put antibiotic cream on it, and they changed it, yes.
And did you get any additional treatment for the wound?
No.
Did you request that you get a tetanus shot?
My husband said, Donna, there was if rust on that metal, which there was, he said, you should ask for a tetanus shot.
And so did you request it?
So I requested it and they did give it to me.
Okay. And then, as far as your medical conditions go, the last thing I want to talk about is something that I would give 2 different descriptions of, but I'm just asking the questions. You're the one providing the information to the court in your testimony.
Okay.
So this shortness of breath or heavy breathing that you're experiencing, how long has that been going on?
It's been going on several months, probably at least 3 months, I would think.
Okay. And did you're experiencing it then during your incarceration? Did you have it prior to being incarcerated?
No, I did not.
Okay. What have you noticed about the breathing, and how would you describe it? Shortness of breath, heavy breathing, what?
I know, I guess it sounds like heavy breathing. It's shortness of breath. I've never had that before. I'm not a doctor. I don't know. I've gained more than 1/3 of my body weight here. The diet is all carbs.
All carbs. Pasta and potatoes.
No protein, and when you get spaghetti with mashed potatoes, cornbread, and white bread, that's your dinner. That's very typical of what we get, and we've had no exercise.
Yes, I prefer to have a wholemeal artisan loaf, freshly made in my boulangerie.
At all. We're confined, especially in the annex. The annex, we've been confined to our beds almost all the time. Once in a while, we get a pod officer that lets us walk, so you can walk in a circle around the girls' beds. But otherwise, there's no. I mean, even if you want to get off your bed and just try to do stretches or wall push-ups or anything. She says, this is not an exercise room. There's no exercising here. We don't get taken outside.
Let me stop you. One of these issues at a time.
Oh, the humanity, Donna.
So, with respect to the time period when you've been in the annex, which was from August of 24 until recently February of 2025, was it your understanding you're supposed to be taken outside a certain number of times?
Well, the inmate handbook says you get a minimum of 3 hours of outside time per day, per week, per week.
Should we have a look at the Leona County Inmate Handbook? It's quite good, actually. Let's go to the... yeah, we're going to be starting reading Wendy's book tomorrow, so look out for that on our channel page. Subscribe to the channel, share, like, leave a comment, and ring that bell for the notifications. But someone brought up a good idea today to read what was it? Dan Markel's book on family law and what was it? Let me see. Dan Markel's book, Privilege or Punish, Criminal Justice and the Challenge of Family Ties. Now, it is available in Spain on Amazon for €70. €70 for a fucking book. And, it's worth mentioning that Dan Markel is one of 3 authors. Dan Markel, Jennifer M. Collins, and Ethan J. Leib. I don't know, with a stroke of a pen at Ellis Island, they changed all the pronunciations, didn't they? Epstein. It's Epstein. Steiner. What were we going to do? I'll have a look at the inmate handbook. But first, maybe we should have a look at Wendi Adelson getting drunk as fuck. Look at her. Look at her. I don't drink alcohol. That better be a virgin mojito or whatever. Yeah. Does she look like she's not drinking? I mean, really? Because to me, she looks like she's drunk as fuck. I got another one. Got another picture of her. Out in the bar. Out in the bar. Look at her, huh? That big old bulbous nose of yours. Where'd you get a nose like that? And why haven't you had it fixed? Up in the club. Up in the club. What else were we going to do? Oh, yeah. Have a look at the handbook. So we will be starting Wendi Adelson's book tomorrow. And then later on, at some point, we will get Privilege or Punish by Dan Markel. But just to read you the blurb on that, it says, this book answers 2 basic but underappreciated questions. First, how does the American criminal justice system address a defendant's family status? And second, how should a defendant's family status be recognized, if at all, in the criminal justice system situated within a liberal democracy committed to egalitarian principles of non-discrimination? After surveying the variety of family ties benefits and family ties burdens in our criminal justice system, the authors explain why policymakers and courts should view with caution and indeed skepticism any attempt to distribute these benefits or burdens based on one's family status. This is a controversial stance, but Markel, Collins, and Leib argue that in many circumstances there are simply too many costs to the criminal justice system where it gives special treatment based on one's family ties or responsibilities. So what a page turner, huh? I mean, if next time you're on vacation, you need this book. That is the kind of book you read by the pool, baby. So 91 pages. Well, we're not going to do all that. 91 pages. Let's just try reading a few pages. But what was the thing? I wanted to see if we can find the thing about going outside. Of course, this book would have been written... Oh, no, not pre-COVID. It was revised March 2024. So up to date and relevant. God, look at him. He looks official, doesn't he? Okay, life safety, sexual abuse, pregnancy, indigence, inmate, head counts, live area. Recreation, page 49. Let's go to page 49. Canteen, recreation. Got to zoom in on this puppy. Inmates shall have the opportunity to have a minimum of 3 hours of outdoor exercise per week, weather permitting. Uncontrollable or violent inmates are not subject to the provisions of this paragraph. 2. Each pod has an attached covered exercise deck that has flowing fresh air and qualifies as an outdoor area. The deck is to be opened at 8 a.m. and remain open until 10 p.m. nightly, unless bad weather or extenuating circumstances dictates it needs to be closed. Also, it will be closed during meals, canteen, med pass, count, linen clothing exchange, maintenance, and during pod general cleanup. Shirts must remain on while on the exercise deck during scheduled visitation hours. The counselor's room is not an exercise area. 5. Dependent on the weather from staffing, your pod may be escorted out to the large... I thought it was going to say extorted. Out to the large outdoor exercise courtyard. This area has a marked walking track as well as sports equipment for working out, basketball and volleyball. God, it sounds like a fucking holiday camp. It is a non-covered area that therefore provides fresh air and sunshine. You shall proceed down the hallway from your pod to the exercise yard in an orderly and quiet manner. All inmates in the pod will be required to go to the exercise yard with no exceptions. 6. Inmates shall be allowed to remain in their housing areas or cells if they so desire. However, all inmates who are not out to work or otherwise directed by detention facility staff shall be in lockdown from 11:30 p.m. until 6 o'clock a.m. What's this one? Library leisure reading materials. Books are available via the inmate tablets, so e-books. There are currently over 50,000 books available on the tablets free of charge. Newspapers will be distributed daily. Do not take newspapers into your room. Newspapers found in your room will be considered contraband and confiscated. Inmate legal materials. If it is the policy of the Leon County Sheriff's Office to provide inmates who are not represented by an attorney access to legal materials to aid in their defense. This is accomplished through the inmate tablet. God, it'd drive me... I bet it's a really shit tablet as well, right? Inmates will have access to conduct legal research. Inmates will have access to conduct legal research utilizing the LexisNexis software program. Hey, I used to work for them. Publications. Inmates are allowed to access publications under the following guidelines. The Leon County Detention Facility does not accept packages or books for inmates except for the items listed in magazine and newspapers letters and religious and spiritual material. This includes anything from private citizens, Amazon, USPS, or any other daily delivery service. Remember when she said that, what did she say? That Harvey sent her a book and it was confiscated? Is that what she said? Maybe not. I might have that wrong. Pornographic material. Oh my God. Donna, what have you been looking at? Any publication or photographic material depicting human nudity or images mainly focusing on obscene realistic illustrations of anatomic peculiarities of inmate body parts, either frankly or implicitly, making it sexually explicit and contrary to common moral standards. Publications or correspondence that contain passages involving sexually explicit activity, publications to include but are not limited to Stuff, Maxim, FHM, American Curves, Black Man Magazine, and Straight Stuntin' shall be considered to be pornographic. Publications, correspondence, or photos deemed to be pornographic will be at the sole discretion of the detention facility chief or designee. Detention facility chief and or designee will approve publications for inmates only if the publications are sent directly from a legitimate, recognized publisher or vendor such as a retail bookstore. A publication is defined as books, magazines, and newspapers. When a publication has been approved, the publication will be logged into the inmate's property inventory. A property receipt will be generated and signed by the inmate receiving the publication. A copy of the signed property receipt will be given to the inmate and one placed in the inmate's electronic Laserfish file. The detention facility chief and or designee will disapprove a publication if it is deemed an inmate and or tangible threat. If it is disapprove a publication if it is deemed an inmate and or tangible threat to the security or good order of the detention facility. Inmates will not be allowed to receive any sexually oriented material or pictorial representations of nudity. Publications will be disapproved if the material meets any of the following criteria. Is typical of a security threat, group, gang, drawings, signs, symbols, codes, literature, documents. Contains instructions of the manufacturing of explosive weapons, drugs, drug paraphernalia, alcohol beverage, escape paraphernalia, or to effect and or facilitate an escape. Yeah. Escape from jail for dummies. Advocates violence within the detention facility or is of a type that has caused violence or other serious disruption of detention facility security or good order within the detention, blah, 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 blah. This is not that interesting. We get it, but I suppose if you've got nothing else to read, it's very interesting. Do we have any other good pictures to show? What did everyone think of our post? I'm not even sure how this happened, but I want to answer a question for a couple of the people on Instagram that are a little bit confused. Our fantastic post was this one. Where is it? Okay, so the gourmet swingers. So people have been saying, oh, I don't recognize 3 of the people. Well, the guy in the waistcoat and the guy in the black suit sitting down and the guy in the greeny brown suit, those are the only people in the picture. I mean, I just saw this picture on Instagram and instantly thought they looked like the perfect candidates to be invited to the gourmet swinger night. Right? So I just put the banner in there, but I'm sure many people don't understand because they haven't seen our episode on the gourmet swingers. And if you haven't seen that episode, you should definitely go. Nikki Love. Yeah, wasn't it Nikki Love? I think it was Nikki Love who got confused. Oh, no, actually, no, it wasn't Nikki Love who got confused. She just thought it was hilarious. But other people got confused, so now we're explaining it. And what was our other fantastic post? Oh yeah, the Jeff Lacasse thing. But we're not allowed to talk about that. But we will anyway. No, we don't need to. It's just a flippant. Oh, there's just so many. There's just so many damn posts. There you go. We'll just show Tonka's chin instead. There you go, Tonka. That's for you, babe. Oh, right. I think we're about done, right, for today. Don't you people have work tomorrow? Chief Mac and Cheese. Oh, I think Nikki Love must be way back. Acapella says Drew Barrymore is Frances Bean's godmother. Is that right? Yeah, Chauncey. If you have another child, they have to be called Scout Bean. What a great name, Scout Bean. I mean that is movie star material. Can you imagine it? Like the next big Hollywood blockbuster, or maybe something cooler, something a lot cooler than a Hollywood blockbuster. A Coen Brothers movie, perhaps, or something by Almodovar. Yeah. Or Luc Besson, or that other one, Sam Mendes. You know, something a bit creative, right? We don't want a fucking Hollywood blockbuster, but what would the title be? I don't know. Just have a nice movie title starring Scout Bean. And people will be like, what the fuck? I love that. Scout Bean. Yeah. I had to hand it to Drew. Becoming friends with Courtney Love. Not sure how Drew feels about that. How do I do that? I do it like this. So, yeah, no, that's a great move, man. Blue sky thinking. I love it. Right, we are going. It's 7:30 a.m. Going to take that dog outside and come back, maybe have a banana, and then, I don't know. What are we going to do then? Oh, I've still got some of this fucking coffee. It's a bad move, man. Bad move. God damn. So we've got quite a bit left to get through with Donna Adelson. I wanted to do kind of a all the way to the present day retrospective, but we got cut short. But that's okay. Well, I guess we'll just continue that tomorrow, get that out of the way. And then we really should go back to Grant Armado, unless anyone really objects. I mean, it'd be nice just to finish that off. I think we've only got maybe 2 or 3 more episodes to get, you know, kind of a nice round picture, as round as his fucking melon head. And then, what else were we doing, Adelson? We started doing a Katie thing, didn't we? Going through Katie's evolution. And then, of course, there's my big episodes. But the pressure's on. The pressure's on. But while we're making those, we just got to put out some review material, right? I mean, it's very useful to me. If I'm watching it anyway, I might as well watch it with all of you. You're here. We're here. We're together. We're happy. Coming. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for super chatting. Thank you for super coffee go getting. Thank you for super sticker giving. And thank you for super bulletproof metrics moderating. Especially acapella. Especially acapella. With that link. Genius. Excellent. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody. Have a safe drive home. Have a happy Friday. And we'll see you in the evening. Okay? Right here, True Crime Metrics. Adios.